How we doing, folks? Good morning. Let's just hop right in, shall we? Get some drafting going. Div, thank you for the 73 months of the absurdly generous tier 3. Good morning, good morning. Reno, thank you for the year and a half. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back. Real quick before we dive in. Zippy by day, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You tried Babel. I clicked around in one of their language lesson modules yesterday, and then we will be actually doing an hour of their language lessons on stream at the end of the stream today. So, they've got a lot of good reviews. I haven't used it a ton yet. Personally, we'll be checking it out together at the end. Hypertime Hero, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I don't think I'm doing viewer decks today. I think I intend to just try and play more Sasquatch things to develop a more informed opinion on the card that seems not great so far. We're gonna do Spanish when we poke around on it later today because that feels like the most likely to be relevant and applicable in my daily life. So, I actually think all 3 of these artifacts. All right, hold on. Let's get a clean start for the YouTube. I think all 3 of these artifacts are pretty serviceable. Crimson Gem, Art of Ruling, and the Relic Shard here. The hero spread in all of these is like relatively serviceable as well. Like this has Henwen and Granny's a fine one to have be your Art of Ruling character. This one has Igor and Granny for decent melee. And this has Rowan and Granny for a decent starting core. I think I'm gonna draft this one. It's been a while. I don't think I've ever featured a Relic Shard with Tabisa, and I think it's one of the more fun. I think it's one of the more fun ones to do. So we don't end up playing Granny long term in this draft. Obviously, we're gonna end up on 5x Light Bearers, and then there's a Tabisa, which sounds lovely. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna take the Cold Dagger and put it on her to start. I guess I probably want a sustain item so she's more likely to survive. I might just run it. I think I'm just gonna run with these 5. I'll grab another 3x Light Bearer pack on the way back. Yeah, so something I've been like struggling or toying around with the idea of is cutting the gameplay content altogether from the highlights channel just because it hasn't performed nearly as well as the other stuff that exists there. And I think I might try and do like non-gameplay new card reviews moving forward over there. And maybe when the card is good, I'll just like do some deck roundup type stuff for it. This is Rock Necklace. Our composition's pretty solid for this map, I think. We'll go Granny into Walker into Rowan, and then we'll put Muriel and Tabisa. Muriel's the number 1 we want to cut from this comp. I definitely would love a Lucian.
Oh my. Charge bravely.
And then Granny and this. I think we realistically play all 3 of these. I definitely want a Lucian. I'm not sure exactly who I want the 5th to be. Could be Vala, probably. Vala's other fine character, like, if she's the last one on this artifact, she can easily run everybody down. Makes the comp a little bit light on sustain, though. If for one's her only sustain character, but there's also a chance that, like, with the artifact that we have, like, not having a ton of sustain could be okay. He says as his people get jumped. It was a little unfortunate that we lost. There's always a little bit of a coin flip on that map if you have a lot of melees like we did. So the fact that we placed our starting units right and they also went right, so we were mirrored, was not great because Granny and Walker just didn't really get to do anything. They just kind of got choked down. It's definitely a second 5x light bear pack in the morning. There's Lucien. I can take a roll and then still buy another light bearer pack, and I've got one upgrade away on each of these, so I would love a faster ult for Rowan, and now I think I'm still rolling for a legendary upgrade here. That's a Vala. I'm gonna pin that and take a roll towards a legendary, I think. I'll take her as a guaranteed upgrade to our composition. But if we could have hit a guaranteed legendary, I would have liked that more than getting Vala. It would have been a bigger upgrade for us. Do you prefer looking at who your fighters are targeting versus who's targeting your fighters? I don't know that that information is necessarily super relevant to your positioning. It's not something you have a ton of control over. Like, you put your tank lead in the front, that pulls most of it. But past that, that's not really an axis that I operate on a lot. I don't know, maybe it's wrong not to pay more attention to it. You get periodic heals. All right, let's see if we can
at your service.
Just keep deploying to the right and see if this can work out this time around, huh?
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Val in the middle, probably.
Charge bravely for the divine.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
All right, my Vala's on their Vala, which is nice. They are on light bearers as well, but they're splashing Smokey, which seems like a trap. But this is also an early. Walker's definitely dying here. That's such a good ult from their Lucien. It tags 3 people.
Divine shield protects
Our
me.
Lucien also got. Oh, it only got 2, I suppose. Their Walker stun there was huge. Or Tabisa ult to take down their Vala is the question. Perfect. Our Vala plus Tabisa finished their Vala. They really lack damage without that. It's just Walker doing some damage for them. Although, I guess it's kind of noteworthy that they haven't really killed any of our people yet, so our artifact hasn't really given us a lot of bonus. Okay, I think once we kill the Walker, we're probably good to go from here. There's Smokey also kind of showing off why it's a little bit of a trap character, in my opinion. Like, even when it's working, your characters get so separated on a lot of these maps, he doesn't get to heal a lot. I think we should clean up these last 2 yeah. We do have a new sponsor for the next couple of weeks. If you're interested in learning a new language, Babel is sponsoring the stream. We're going to be ending the stream today, taking a look at some of their language lessons and doing them together. Vala and Tabisa putting up points here. I feel like Walker's a trap a lot of the time when I play him if you don't have extra fast ult items. I don't know that any of the other light bearer is really a character I want in that slot, though. I could be right to buy this for Vala, but I'm also like 1 upgrade away on 3 of these, so I'm just gonna roll for an upgrade. All right, Walker it is. I think I'm gonna do this and just get the bonus on Tabisa. We could splash Headwind, is true. Headwind Rowan is a really good core. That is a faster ult item.
Sir Lucius, at ready.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
So I do think
Charge
Walker.
bravely for the divine.
I do think
kind of
Walker is
treasure
good
awaits us today?
if you have fast alt items and like a good Rowan with him, because the CC on the crowd control on his ultimate is like real. Alright, Tamisa died to their assassin. That was kind of expected. Good ult on our Lucy in here. Also good ult on their Carolina though. Thankfully the Lucian ult went first. Valid just took down their things. We're 4-3.
First strike.
Tesseract, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Tippy, thank you for the gift sub.
Another victory to my name.
You have Thorin outnumbered 5-1. Thorin, it's an even fight. Well, I'm actually really surprised. Like, so Walker is legendary here, but like he can do damage when he's allowed to do stuff. Or Thorin's very good despite being nerfed in this format. Yeah. I think I'm taking this pack, but I also kind of wouldn't mind Heavy Axe. What's the top comment on the Sasquatch video? When I look at the Sasquatch video, the top comment for me says this format is definitely helpful. And open it in incognito browser. Is it showing different top comments for different people? Who you see the top comment on that video is? Holy crap! That was quite the 3-pack. Thank you, game. I think I'm gonna pin this because it's gonna be good on Tamisa or Walker long term, I think. I make an effort similar to my Twitch chat in that my YouTube comment section is not a trash heap. I moderate people who are obnoxious there just like I moderate them here.
Charge brave.
Sir Lucian, ready.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free. What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Love to focus down their
Charge
Carolina.
bravely for
Then
the
we'll put
divine
Tamisa in the
light.
back so she gets the bonus from this while also pulling assassins. The assassin. Tamisa. I do need a sustain item for Tamisa so that way when she pulls assassin aggro she can survive a little better. Our good Lucian ult here hitting 3 people. Tamisa lived their assassin is huge, and then she plowed down their Head-O-In. Looking good for the team. I feel like with this, your light bearers get better as things die item. I definitely want a sustain item on Tamisa long term. Ideally something with life drain probably.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
Yeah, good spread, Tamisa. And this was, Tamisa got jumped out and stunned by an assassin to start there too, so really impressive from her. She really is just like the best light bearer unit. We'll work on getting her upgraded here. Unironically, I think I'm just supposed to run it here. Like, we're so unlikely to get an upgrade for anything. I guess I could hit faster alt items on one of these. Wouldn't be bad. But the deeper you go into your draft, the more likely you are to see higher tier items. So I almost think, like, the likelihood of getting an upgrade here is low. I'd rather save my rerolls for one deeper. Are a Muriel comp, so
Sir
we want
Lucius,
to
at your service.
we want to spread out a little bit.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
We also want to be Vala aware.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Charge bravely for the divine light.
So they're Muriel. They have faster alt items on almost every character, and then unfortunately our Vala's targeting each other here. Tamisa is right into their backline though, which is stellar. There's their Coco with the life steal though. Oh, their Vala ulted before mine. Oh, I think mine was outside of Rowan range, was probably bad here. I think we're Torch. Blazer. Alright, now it's gonna be a question. Can our artifact might let us, if Walker gets another stun here. Tamisa, go, Tamisa, go! Look at her go, chat. My positioning was bad here, and our character carried us, holy.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
What an impressive unit. Walker, and honestly, I think Walker did diff them a little bit there. Like, he got 2 stuns off. I think one of the artifacts we're going to keep an eye out for is the faster ult on him. Like, unironically, I think the faster ult's going to be quite good. That was an awful roll for us. We might eventually level her up to get artifact experience, because sealing a character gives you 3 artifact experience to help you hit that earlier, which can be valuable, but in general, probably not playing her. I wonder if this is actually the Walker one. So let's do this, and we'll prioritize getting an instant alt item for Rowan. And then it will just, like, hopefully keep them stun locked. You just gotta survive for the first one, basically. A solid one. Anytime you get 2 playables out of the random pack, it feels good. We're definitely not close enough on artifact XP to justify buying this yet. It's still too early. I'm gonna take 1 roll at an instant alt artifact on this, I think. I think I'm gonna pin. Anytime you're 5x into a faction, pinning the 3 packs is good. So we're gonna take a battle here. Carolina. So often the Carolina artifact is a different faction / Carolina, but sometimes they can be 5x Graveborn. And obviously 5x Graveborn would be not great for us.
Sir Lucius, at your service. Sir Lucius.
I hate losing the flip on this map.
Potions for
I
sale.
think I need to
Buy
deploy these
4,
on
get
one side and just
free.
kind of hope that Walker works out. We need them to deploy this side. At least one of them deployed this side, so that's good. Yeah, it looks like it's like I said. They look to be light bearers / Carolina, which I think is typically correct with this artifact. I think she definitely likes Rowan. Ooh, our Vala's getting targeted by an assassin. Not great for us. Ooh, that Lucian shield. Come on, Vala ults! Vala ults! Ugh. You saw Vala was almost ready to ult there, and then Sylvina hit her energy drain. Walker hit his stun was huge there. He just had 2 kills with that ult. And now he's ready to ult again because of his artifact. Stun their Tamisa down. I think the devs were cooking when they put Walker into this game mode. The more I play with him, the more respect for him I develop. Yeah, I think you just gotta pump ults into him and just like let him stun lock them. Saves for you and the allies within 2 tiles every 5 seconds. That's pretty good, but I'm also only 1 upgrade away on here, so I think we roll in. If I can hit Mythic Tamisa, it would just be absurd. That's the good stuff, gamers. I think I want this on Vala, 40% and life drain, just let her hit a little harder. 2 really big upgrades for this run. Yeah, the max to be sort of, we are 5-1, so we play till you have 9 wins or 3 losses. So like having Mythic Vala this early is so good. Mythic Tamisa gains self-healing, which is a big boon for her kit.
Sir Lucius. Ready.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Morning, Shin.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Charge bravely for the divine light.
And we have our rearmost hero getting 30% attack. No assassin here, and our Vala is cleanly targeting their... Oh, they had instant ult on their Carolina. I said, holy crap, do they have instant ult on 2 of their people? Oh, God. That's so unfortunate. Tamisa is trying, but... Oh my God, and their Niru had ulted on here too? Good lord. I don't think there was anything we could do about that. Their artifacts were just so good. They just like, the Carolina hit from the start, and then like Vala finally punched through and did some damage to this, and they had the revive from Niru. I will say, I do hope they rebalance the ult faster artifacts. That's definitely the meta for this mode. Almost anytime I have a match like that where just like it wasn't close in their favor, it's like there were a bunch of instant ult artifacts involved. Yes, being able to see which artifacts on the summary page would be nice. Agree. Okay. It's a real upgrade. Still a ways off on that. These are both maxed. I think we're just running it. It's really, I'm gonna roll once here to try and hit an instant ult for what's his name. It's unfortunate that we haven't found the purple ult faster artifact for Rowan here. That's definitely the #1 upgrade this comp needs.
Sir Lucius, at your ready.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
This is the faster ult artifact again. Let's see which comp they have with it.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Oh, I think I need to put this over here, unfortunately, because this has an instant alt artifact on it again. We might just get chewed up and spat out here again. Unfortunately, there are assassins about to jump on my Rowan, which means we're not going to have extra energy, and they have a free alt on their what's it called? You just like, I even spread out, and she still got to. All right. What a really sour end to an otherwise interesting start. I mean, like, it's fitting that, like, just like the same thing happened twice. You're like, all right, this is kind of problematic. All right, I think I'm gonna click around at a couple other things. I don't really want to do another draft after that. It was a real awful experience. I don't really care about the amount of points that you get or don't get. That doesn't bother me. It's mostly I play games like this to feel like I'm learning something or getting better or improving, and the only thing to learn from that one is my opponent had the instant alt artifacts that I did not. It's about I am never ever focused on the results of the games. It's all about the quality of the gameplay experience and everything. I have a feedback server for them. I'm gonna go throw that in there. Points are based on how well you average wins. What does that mean? Switch over to Snap-In. Play some Sasquatch games. The more points you have, the higher your average win needs to be to gain more. Yeah, that makes sense. That's very, very typical of how those systems work. All right, have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some Sasquatch when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Jellybean Warlock, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. AFK's money system can be confusing. There's too many places to spend. I like the centralization of Snap. I mean, Snap has a lot of bundles too, to be fair. Similar to Snap, the best things to buy in AFK Journey are the ones that are like daily login type things. You get more for less if you spend in a way that keeps you coming back every day. on the bike, I think. I plan to play through any Infinite Conquest. I don't think I'm gonna play any Infinite Conquest this season again. I'd have to find a deck that I really enjoy playing in order to play Infinite Conquest this season. And I'm not sure that there's any decks in the format that currently fit that. I don't think any of the decks that I truly love are particularly competitive at the moment. Like, I think basically every deck that I enjoy playing is probably like 40% or less into Hella. So the 3/4 of a year, Nathu, welcome back. The simultaneously wide open but bland feeling meta to me. So the wide openness of the meta actually makes formats like Infinity Conquest feel significantly worse, in my opinion, because your odds of hitting a relevant matchup that's just going to like 80% you is so high in a wide open format. It's like, yeah, you can play anything and like have a good win rate with it, but also like you're gonna have to retreat your inevitably bad matchups, and you just can't do that. We got a bunch of small to medium data mining tidbits. First up is a new offer coming to the website, Domino Draw. It's a traditional gacha style shop where you buy tickets to redeem from a table of rewards, and you can buy all of them at once to guarantee you get everything. Second Dinner tells us that this won't be available in the US or EU regions. Wonder where they saw that. And these are a bunch of things that are like already in the game, yeah? Fosty, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I keep Bishop data mine. And some arrows. We'll be interested to see how these work. I want to look at Sasquatch decks. So like, you know, here's the Sasquatch bounce build. And the rest of these Sasquatch decks, it's like, oh look, we took Sasquatch and we shoved it into the Annihilus deck, and the Annihilus deck is good despite playing Sasquatch. And oh look, we took Sasquatch and we shoved it into the Ravona Professor X Cannonball deck. I'm sure Sasquatch adds value in this deck where you like want to play one card on turn 4 and 5. Like, so the morph is actually an interesting piece of technology. The Sasquatch being shit in this deck aside, morph is good against Hella, and it discounts Mockingbird. So obviously there's some decks that you won't want to play this against. That's not going to be very good consistent. I think there's a good... the core of this deck is assuredly good. I think playing Sasquatch in decks that want to play like Annihilus on 5 is like very silly, or Professor X or Cannonball on 5. This is so much of the discourse around Sasquatch has been me articulating why it doesn't feel good, and then some mouth-breathing chud telling me that they won a bunch of games with Sasquatch in their deck. And this is something that happens a lot around new card releases in Marvel Snap, where they do what I often refer to lovingly as the content creator special, where they take an established existing deck that is assuredly good, and they shove the new card into it for the sake of saying, I have a deck that won with the new card in it, the new card is good. And then a week or two goes by, and you cut the card that was shoved in here and said it was good because it never actually belonged there, and the rest of the deck is what was actually winning the game for you. It's probably supposed to be Mysterio on 2, Sasquatch on 3. Sure, but is that actually better than just like playing Gladiator if you want a big 3 energy card? Don't take up less space. The big thing, and I say this as a Mockingbird enjoyer, playing Mysterio out early has a real cost. Like cluttering your board up with that is a big deal. All right, we're gonna start with a little bit of bounce. And then we're going to play a little bit of the Annihilus deck. Stereo on 2, Sasquatch on 3 is a weird way to say worst call. I mean, call does technically cost 4 at least. And that's the core of it too, right? A lot of the decks that I see people posting claiming Sasquatch is good in them, he's never consistently less than 4 in those decks. And it's like, well, if he's not going to be consistently less than 4, the question you actually have to ask yourself is... is this card actually better than the other 4/10s you can play, right? It's probably not great for us. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Escaped.
Sweet. What a good, sweet Marvel Snap card. Lizards, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I don't know. I'm genuinely excited for it to be a week or 2 from now and find out who gets to eat crow. Obviously, I'm fairly confident that I'm correct, but it would be lovely for Sasquatch to have no play rate and all of these people who are like, it's meta to fighting and broken, have to eat fucking shit. Yeah, I think that's my biggest takeaway from playing with Squatch so far, is that she seems mediocre even in the games that don't involve Mobius. Like, obviously, Mobius is good against... Obviously, Mobius is good against, good against Squatch. But even when that situation is not coming up, Squatch has still felt lacking in my experience. Did Iceman say no target and I missed it? That's funny. I think a lot of the hype around Sasquatch is people feeling starved on there being busted cards to hype up. I think it's been a while since we had a truly cracked Marvel Snap card release, and people are thirsty. Red Oak was a while ago at this point. No, yeah, I think it's good. I agree. I think it's good that there aren't cards that are like absolutely busted, must have. I think Marvel, I've talked about it a lot. I think Marvel Snap is nailing balance of late. You're doing a lovely job. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Is 4-9 in the middle. What's this actually? This is 10 in the middle. Okay, like I think there's a good chance they just don't compete left with me having demons in hand. Covered, yep.
Victory.
Alright, we've won one singular proving ground games with the Sasquatch. I think it's time to take it into Infinite Conquest, gamers. Cracked in half. It matters. I think we open on this though, so that way if this hits a way to interact with Hood, we can play those next turn and still get what's it called going, Kitty. We're definitely vibing on Hood Nico, so that way if this rolls away to interface with the Hood, we can take it out. Colleen Wig for the second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there.
Oh, snap.
Actually, I think I leave this with Bishop. Although, I'm gonna put this here, because they might Cosmo here this turn, I suppose. Scroll down the Cosmo. Oh, do I play Squatch this turn? I kind of want to do this, and then we could just have a big 5. Let's take the guaranteed cheap thing. The problem is the Strange Academy is gonna happen if I don't play the Nocturne this turn. This is better if I draw a bounce thing, I think. I don't know, it's close. They just do nothing? We can definitely Colleen under Cosmo. Rewarded? Maybe? I think this is a low collection level opponent, based on what we've seen so far. Cool. Remember, there's no collection level or MMR-based matchmaking inside of Infinite Conquest, so it's fairly common you'll hit lower CL opponents. That being said, they're playing Professor X and Cosmo, so just because they're lower collection level doesn't mean their deck is bad. Those cards are very good against what we're doing. They are. Professor X especially is a big part of what makes this archetype struggle. Snap the Bishop on Asgard draw here, I think. And Nocturne and Kitty Pryde next turn to follow up. I have poked at the Spanish language modules a very little bit on Babel, and we will be diving into it tonight at the end of the stream together. If you wanna see me fumble through some Babel lessons, make sure you're hanging out through the end of the stream today. I think this sounds good, yeah? Next turn, this is 3. This is 1. I have a demon, I have a kitty. And I think I want this to happen because it makes their Ant-Man worse. Although I suppose they could be Professor Xing the left, yeah? If they X the left and I put Nocturne into here, this is adding 3 to my this, which means this would be 6, 11. Professor X is 8. They go to 12 over there. I think I just let this happen. I don't think there's any reason to try and contest this here. I'll just play to win the other 2. Yes, Hood Audio was fixed in a recent patch. I And then I just need to beat the Destroyer in both of these paths. So the card will need to play around.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man, sure. I guess this would be 6, 12, 15, up to 6, 12, 15, up to 17 here in the middle. And I can't Spectrum the center because, well, at least to not get her trigger. This Club, it only puts them to 15, and I'm going to 17.
Victory.
Squatch did like their best Hitmonkey impersonation there. They were a 310. Wait on this. We hit the 2x mode with the +2 from Wakanda. It's real good. William Wilson, thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Sure if I want to play for their lizard path or not. I think it's just this.
Oh, snap. Avengers! Assemble.
Alright, Wanda didn't choose violence at least. We got that going for us. I don't think I wanted to draw with Nico here. I think I wanted to just do this. It's close though. Oh. I think it's just this, yeah? We punt the center and play for the left or the right. This is gonna make Squatch cost 2 next turn. And I suppose if they pivot and put like Iron Man on the right, I could go Squatch Demon and stuff in the middle still and maybe overcome it. We're gonna draw Nocturne. To be fair, none of the draws in our deck are particularly exciting this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
let's say they spectrum here. Spectrum here would put them to 18 minus 4 is 14, and I would be at 16, 19. Beasting the Hood is more than Kitty. Sure, good call. I'm fucking counting, chat. Stop it. I'm counting. Calm the fuck down. So if they spectrum, claw's another card we have to beat. If they claw, they would be 6 plus 4 is 10, 14, 20. This is 18. Claw puts them to 26 here. You lose the lizard. So not only was chat telling me stuff, but they're telling me wrong stuff. Yeah, sounds about average. So if I put both of these here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 16 is 20. I'm gonna go to 33. They spectrum here. It's 18. Oh, I think this beats spectrum and claw. I'm excited to lose because I didn't play for the center because we ran out of time. I think this beats spectrum though. God, fuck you, chat. Oh my god. Shout out to Twitch chat. I appreciate all of your comments. God, you're the worst. We did it, team. We did it. To be fair, I don't think I had a line that beat Claw, Center, and Spectrum. You tried Moon Girl, Mockingbird, Sasquatch. I have, and it sucks. Yeah, I'll make this the game. This is probably better for them than us, but I don't care. We're 4 to 6, so we're behind. I don't really want to sweat that hard. I'm actually going to play Nocturne in the middle because I think it's important that I be able to get rid of Sinister London in this matchup. And I don't want my Nocturne to spawn here from Sinister and then not be able to do anything with her. Before we're done.
Escaped.
All right, we lost to the pool 1 player, chat. We lost to the pool 1 player on the listen to chat coin flip. Have some adverts. We'll burn some more tickets when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. You write off your 12 tickets as charitable donations. Yeah, slap boob. Thanks to someone. There's a reason why the couple of times. It's funny. So the last couple of times we like really try-hearted Infinite Conquest. I put the stream on a delay, which some people thought was to prevent snipers, but in actuality it was to make it so Twitch chat was impossible to provide suggestions. Because it's always a losing proposition. Just to listeners. I mean, that requires just having chat off, which makes a much worse viewer experience. Sasquatch looked good there. I mean, So, it's interesting to hear people's takeaway. My prime takeaway from that match was we had a bunch of games where Sasquatch was theoretically good, but then also my opponent's more linear deck made bigger numbers and my Sasquatch just didn't matter. Like, that's my takeaway from those games. And that's, to be fair, that's part of Bounce's problem generically, that Sasquatch just doesn't actively help solve. This deck tends to not be very meaningfully disruptive while simultaneously not making big enough numbers to keep up with things like ongoing combo decks. Yeah, it's like a 3-10 or a 2-10 in an absolute, like, best case scenario that's competing with other things that are going much larger on average. Like the TLDR. Honestly, I think we'll try and play some of these early tickets best of one. Let's just clip and ship it, rip it, flip it. I just want to get rid of them to say we got rid of them. Yes, and honestly, that's one of the biggest drawbacks. Putting Sasquatch in this archetype means you are giving up on playing best, which is a real and good Marvel Snap card for this style of deck to be playing. It's just this. Squatch is not meant to be opened for. It's actually a Valentina card. Could almost buy that for $1. They're probably doing She-Hulk stuff, it looks like. What's better, Falcon or a random 2? Here's my pro tip for the person that I just banned. If you ever say something that you're trying to use to paint me in a bad light, you better provide a direct reference to the thing you're claiming I previously said, not quantify it with a I think. Randomly trying to make me look bad by implying I said something I probably didn't say without referencing a source is never welcome here, and you can leave my chat for the rest of the day. So long. I think I actually want to get rid of Tardax because there's She-Hulk upgrades there on average. So I think we do this into this, and then I'm getting +1, +2, +3 on the collector. So that's going to be 14, and then this will be 19, and then this averages a 2. We beat a She-Hulk here. The question and past that is, do I feel like I need to play for all three? I might. If they do something that's not She-Hulk here, we could be in trouble. I don't know. I don't know that going hard for the left is correct. It might be right. It might be right to spread out. Does She-Hulk actually upgrade most of the time? I believe so. How funny is that? That someone said Squatch is secretly a Valentina card and then Sasquatch came up here? That's hilarious. Nice 4-7. It's not a good Valentina card.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'll vibe on the Iceman for now and probably play it after the Angela to trigger her lane. Bishop? On Lukey. Content creator reactions to Squatch are all over the place. I mean, is that actually true? Are they all over the place? So most of the content creator reactions I've seen to Sasquatch are people calling a card that they shoved into an existing already good deck really good despite it just going into an already good deck. I have unlocked my Cull Obsidian. Am I supposed to play it out? I guess it makes Scar cheaper. Part of me wants to just do this. If I do this, next turn, I can Angela play my 2/1s out that are free and play Sasquatch for 4. That's a hub Mobius, by the way, for those at home keeping track. That's a hub Mobius. On there, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I mean, they're all in, right? I can't, it's actually not possible for me to play for all 3, yeah? I'm pretty sure they're beating us on the right. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. Got him. They probably didn't understand Jeff's output range. I mean, I played a card that we got that they knew deterministically we had from their hands. $20.99. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. Do you think Sasquatch will be buffed in some way? I think you could always expect when a new card releases and it is shown to be bad, it could possibly get changed. Like we saw with US Agent. That is very much a feature, it is not a bug. I think Quantum Tunnel kind of sucks for us. Nocturne that one away next turn, I think.
Snap.
Yeah, it looks alright. Let's have it. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And this turn here kind of highlights some of the awkwardness that Sasquatch brings to the table. So, like, I need to beast this turn in order to set up Sasquatch for the last turn. And because I need to beast this turn, it means that my bishop's gonna miss out on some points here. Nidavellir is interesting and maybe bad, because I would wager they're a Shang-Chi deck. Usually these Craven decks exist purely on the back of Shang-Chi getting them wins. As a hub X23 there. Oh, that's interesting. Kinda. I could copy Squatch. We could copy Squatch and boldly declare they can't Shang us everywhere, yes? This makes my copied Squatch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1 next turn, but it costing 1 isn't actually relevant, yeah? Based on things I could draw? I don't think so. It's also worth noting, I want you to imagine for a second that this Sasquatch is Hitmonkey here. If this Sasquatch had been Hitmonkey, I would have gotten a... If this Sasquatch had been Hitmonkey, I would have gotten, I'm searching for. If the Sasquatch had been Hitmonkey, I would have gotten a 1, 2, 3, 4. This would have been 8. I could have played this to make it 10, and then this would be significantly bigger than 10. They have a Red Hulk in their hand, which means I actually do get a little punished for not playing Dagger last turn because I can't play. I actually don't want to play the Demon because it makes the Red Hulk bigger. The Red Hulk's currently 13. If I do this, it gets me to 16 here, which is bigger than 15. Was it 17? With the second time it triggered? I genuinely don't know, chat. Is it 17? We're gonna have a tried and true classic played around, what's it called, and then lose the other?
Victory.
Alright, so despite, and this is one of those things where I want you to, when you hear people talk about Sasquatch, I want you to think about how often when you ask why it's good, they just tell you their win rate, right? Because, like, I think this is a good, clean game of an example where, like, Sasquatch was fine, and we won the game, but it would have been better if it was Hitmonkey. And there's so many options in most of these decks. The question people aren't answering enough of the time is... The question people aren't answering enough of the time is it slot optimal? The question you need to ask yourself is not, did this deck win games or was it good? It's, was this card the best card in the slot that it's in? When we have lost to Spider-Man went middle. Spider-Man only swings to locations where he can move your cards to, given that's an option. So Spider-Man could not swing middle moving nothing there. That is not how the card works. If the opponent played Shang first. If the opponent played Shang first, Spider-Man would have pulled a card along with it into the center. We have priority here, so I could do this into this. This gives me 3 back in my hand. I should Iceman, then Nocturne, so Iceman can live, and then I'm getting a demon in my hand. Plus these 3 is 4, so we can snap this. So, Column Sanctorum, I think, is actually bad for us because they have more movers than we do, yeah? Alright, chat. It's the free Squatch the legends foretold of. Come to me, children, sit on Papa's lap and let me tell you the tale of the free Squatch. Squatch! God damn it, Nico. Oh, wait, I miscounted and the demon's not coming back to my hand. And then, unironically, we can't... We also, and again, like, this is, again, like, everything went right. Sasquatch is free, always dead 100% of the time. Always dead. Their Nocturne moves to here, they play something else here, the Red Hulk gets bigger, whatever they play gets bigger.
Escaped.
Their Nocturne turns to bar with no name every time. That would be the out. If we were all in, that was the out. Tried U.S. Agent and Bounce. I've done. I assume it's perfectly fine. Maybe even good. Maybe even good. I actually think the amount of hype other content creators have generated around Sasquatch makes me think it's incredibly unlikely that the card gets a buff. Like, so many people are on the this card is the best thing since sliced bread, playing it in their cookie cutter existing best decks. Unironically, Burgle, I think playing Morph as a Mockingbird enabler is actually kind of clutch. Is this snappable? I don't know that my cards are actually good enough for this to be snappable is the problem.
Oh, snap.
I mean, yeah, like what, like our hand here is like good as far as the hands our deck can generate. But I actually don't know if like good for the hands our deck can generate means actually good. Oh no, they played Call Obsidian! sometimes lucky with their Craven here, at least. Ooh, Lake Hollis is good for us, too. They're a Red Hulk deck, so I think I'm playing Bishop. And how big is this? This is 16, 19, plus 15, 34, plus 8, 42. I think I just play to beat their Red Hulk in other places. This puts me plus 13, plus 17 to 30, minus 5 is 25. The Red Hulk hasn't popped up at all yet this game, yeah? Oh, I forgot about their Nocturne moving. Well, that's a little bit of a jump scare. Alright, I just need my Nocturne not to choose violence then. Cool. So again, I won the game and Sasquatch was cheap here. But if Sasquatch had been Hitmonkey, we would have had more points to put into play. And I think this is the biggest thing that is getting lost in the churn about the discussion about this card from people hyping it up is I want to make it abundantly clear I am not saying you can't win games with this or even have a good win rate with it. What I am saying is that in my experience, every deck I've played with Sasquatch so far, I look at it and I'm like, man, even in the games where we've been winning, it's just worse than the other cards I could be playing. And I think that is the biggest skill that so many people in the Marvel Snap community lack, is that when you ask people whether or not a card is good or bad, they are incapable of separating, I won with a card, ergo it's good, or I lost with a card, ergo it's bad. And that just really couldn't be further from good card evaluation. There are plenty of times where you hit a bad run with something good and it's worth working on more, and there are plenty of times where you have a good run with something and you're like, man, this really wasn't worth playing, these other cards would have been better. Yeah, was Sage bigger there too? I actually didn't count. There's a chance Sage was bigger there too, yes. Cinevalier, a hot location for this conquest. Only for me. For everybody else that is not. Ninevalier is showing up a bunch because I'm playing a deck that's pretty good against Shang-Chi, so this is showing up so it can make me worse into Shang-Chi. I'm lucky. Now it's this into all of these Angela Falcon, yeah? Beast is a good draw. They definitely messed up by not playing Kitty into their Sylph yeah. It's just wrong not to do that. We'll have Nico destroy Kitty because it lets me make a Nico eating Maria Hill reference, which everybody loves. And then this gives us a real solid chance to have Sasquatch at the end of the game here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Squatch is gonna be completely free here. We are gonna have a free Squatch, says local man, about to have Sasquatch be the bottom card of his deck. It'll be free at the bottom of your deck, yep. Unironically, Doctor Strange might be insane. BT dubs. This Doctor Strange might actually be correct. I actually think Maria Hill is up there on the list of cards that are currently very underrated in this game. There's so many good 2 energy cards. It's also very possible here that I'm supposed to leave the bishop where he's at so I can play for all 3 locations, yeah? This is plus 8 over here up to 14. Odds they shake bishop. Non-zero. This is plus 7, plus 11 over here up to 19. This beats Red Hulk plus Nocturne. Oh, you know what? It loses to, I think it's this, so that way we beat Red Hulk Nocturne here plus Silk Swinging, right? Oh, I didn't count Red Hulk on the left. Are we good? We're good even if Silk goes here, yeah? Yeah, okay. Okay! That was a game that I don't think non-Sasquatch cards do that for. I think that might actually be my first legitimate okay, Sasquatch did a thing here. I think that's the first, okay, he did a thing. That's our first, like... Alright. Have some adverts. We'll be back with some more of this deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. She did the thing. How do you submit a deck? On days where I'm taking deck submissions, you can use the Stream Elements link. It'll be pinned above the chat. I am not currently taking deck submissions today. So, Squatch is portrayed as both male and female in the Marvel Universe, is my understanding, with the white Sasquatch being canon female. So to add extra confusion, I assume there will eventually be Sasquatch variants in different colors that are technically male. I meant for $50, Jeff is taking deck submission. That's true. 100% of the time, I will stop whatever else I'm doing and play your deck for $50. Deck submission days are discount deck submission days. what could you sub Nocturne for? You can check out my tier list video where I give reasonable and common substitutions for Series 4 and 5 cards like Nocturne that aren't necessary in most of the decks.
Oh, snap.
What in the world prompted the demon response from that person? So the Hoaglandia lore behind the demon response was, they came in here and for their very first message, they were complaining that Marvel Snap Spotlight variants were rigged against them. So we appropriately made fun of them for not understanding statistics and being bad with their resources. And then they got really mad about being made fun of for being bad at statistics and not using their resources well. And threatened to sick their demons on us. Destroys a not impossible matchup for bounce decks like this, but definitely a harder one. It is at least beneficial that we don't have that many things that die to Killmonger. And we did. Getting a copy of their Null is definitely beneficial. That is not great for us, gamers.
Snap.
Demon in my hand, Maria Hill card in my hand, bounce these three back to my hand, and then I can't play... Oh wait, Maria Hill doesn't make a card here, which is actually perfect because of the Cosmo, because I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can still draw Sasquatch next turn. So the Cosmo's helping us out here. We just need this to not generate a card when it changes. Sure.
What a game!
I'm not in a position to beat Killmonger, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think if I stay, this is the line. though. It's like loses to a death. And that's the exhausting part of Infinite Conquest. You hit a matchup that's kinda hard, so you take a risk. And you lose a flip. And you call it a day. And you spent an entire hour playing this thing, and you feel like you have nothing at the end of it. It's definitely the most exhausting way to play Marvel Snap. I hate myself, so we're gonna fire back up and spend another ticket here, but there's a very, very real chance I should just set these tickets on fire. Oh, I actually missed it. Tainted Doc just sent to the deck list. All right, I guess we're done playing Sasquatch then. Thank you for the big tip. Oh, it's actually a different version of Bounce Squatch. Sure. Spy, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the absurd degree of support. Tainted Doc. I think I'm just doing nothing. Ah, Crimson Cosmos. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, alright. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
What a game!
I usually play Bast instead of Squatch. Yeah, that makes sense, Tainted Doc. And honestly, I think we talked about that earlier. One of the bigger drawbacks of putting this card in your deck is the fact that it means you can't reasonably play. You can't reasonably play Bast. Although, it is also noteworthy that one of the upsides to not playing Bast is like I was playing Nocturne in the previous build is a real upside at least. And then this is the other side of Sasquatch / Bounce in general being kind of in a mediocre spot is that, like, even in the games where you get to Sasquatch, right? Like, the number that we're making this game, even with a free Sasquatch, is not remotely competitive into the massive number my opponent's linear deck that's also interactive with us is making. And I really think that point's important. That's another one that people are like, they're like, okay, well, like, what is your enabler? Can you make it cheap? It's like, yeah, you can make it cheap, but in a lot of the games where you make it cheap, like, Bounce as a deck hasn't been super competitive in Marvel Snap in a while because the other linear decks in the format have kind of moved past it. Snap this before they find out if Diablo's base is killing it or not. Our draw is good here, that is accurate. Hopefully we can win this coin flip. Never been lucky in my life before. Why would I start now, gamers? I think it's this, and then we like hit Monkey Beast here next turn. I don't think I want to bounce Snowguard. If I do this, Kitty comes back, 2 Snowguard cards come back up to 5. I drop to 6. I play hit Monkey Beast, and then I pick up 1, 2, 3 after playing down to 4. So I'd miss my last draw this way, but I guess it does make Collector better. It makes Hit Monkey better. All right, I talked myself into this line. It's also, again, talking about part of the issues with Sasquatch is that when you play Hit Monkey or Sage in this deck, you often want to do this Hit Monkey Beast line on turn 5. And when you Hit Monkey Beast on turn 5, it means your Sasquatch the next turn sucks shit, yeah? And I think this is right. I think I'm just supposed to pretend this card doesn't exist for me, and we're just not going to play it out next turn. I'm just going to play a variety of other cards out that will end up being bigger and better.
Opponent snapped.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to 10. And then I'm getting another 10. I'm going to 20 here on the right. And the Hit Monkey is 2, 4, 6, 12 here in the middle. And then on the left, I'm gaining 6. And then unfortunately, they played hard for 2. So we're probably dead. Or did I count wrong? No, we got 2 more coming here still. Need 9 here. Will I have more here? No, we're cool. They put Shang-Chi and Death into the same location.
Victory.
Cool. I'm glad. And this is another one. And this is talking about things where people focus on the results instead of focusing on the process. Like, sure, this is a game where I won with Sasquatch in my deck, but not only was Sasquatch not worth playing, but my opponent made an incredible mistake at the same time, putting these 2 cards in the same path. Whenever you ask someone whether or not something is good, and all they can do is tell you their record with the deck or the card or whatever it is, that should be your #1 sign that they don't understand how to evaluate things properly. The only way to use data like that to objectively measure a card is when you have significant sample sizes. And our current significant sample sizes for Sasquatch have it being oh look, it's performing a little bit better. This was as low as 0.3 last night. It was up to 0.5, down to 0.4, back up to 0.5. Like it's being played in serviceable decks. But actually, I tweeted this out last night. So far, it's definitely looking like my early take of Sasquatch will be the worst card to release this season is likely to be true. I was actually a little surprised when I saw this how strong Nomura is. I knew she was playable, but like, these are really good metrics. Like 0.15 on average for a card is quite strong. And then obviously Nocturne is great. She's an absolute banger. Like Jeff style card. I think the TLDR on Bounce, stop being competitive archetype when Hitmonkey nerfed to 3 energy. Before that, Hitmonkey was regularly 12 plus power, lets you compete with linear decks, and Else's original text gave Bounce some hope. I think it's a mixture, Duck. I think it's not only did the obvious direct nerfs hurt Bounce, but also like buffs to other archetypes. Decks like Hela gained new cards that added consistency so they can make big numbers more regularly than you. Professor X became more popular. Clutter cards like White Widow, Debris, and Nihilus also make your life hard. I think it was both the direct changes, but also the metagame consideration of things that are hostile to you. Speaking of things that can be hostile, chat, not being able to communicate with the people around you can lead to some unnecessary hostility sometimes. So if you've always thought, I want to be a better communicator, why not learn a new language? Check out our sponsor for the next couple of weeks, Babel. You can get up to a 67% discount on your subscription with them by using my link there in the chat. And if you want something that'll be extra fun, at the very end of the stream today, I am going to be doing some of their language learning lessons live on stream. What language? We're going to do some Spanish, because I think that is the one that is most likely to be relevant to my day-to-day life. Free collector off the Triskelion. Snap that one back, maybe. Professor X's pull 2. Trolling Panda, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
You get a tingle that tells you which opponents are toxic or which one are. I'm not new to the internet, so I just assume most of my opponents are toxic. In general, I always mute everyone when I snap them back, because people really don't understand that you don't necessarily win every game that you snap, and they tend to people on average emote spam more aggressively when they win a game or you retreat a game where you snapped. And I'd rather just not experience that. It's a deeply negative experience.
It's clobbering time.
Well, kind of flooded, but also not. Yes, there are a lot of people who view getting snapped as a personal offense, like you were insulting their ability to play the game. Is Kitty about to move mid? She is, yes. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's better if we don't do that, right? I could do this into this into this. Good shout. Making Kitty cost 1 is beneficial. I want to prefix with what I'm about to say with I mean it in the least insulting way possible. That being said, I'm sure there's maybe I just shouldn't say it. I think it needs to be said. So what's amusing to me every time I play Infinite Conquest is just how many inexperienced opponents we run into. And what do I mean by that? I mean, we've played 5 or 6 matches of Infinite Conquest this morning. And so far, on average, not even on average, if you go back and count it, I think over half of the people we played have been lower collection level opponents. Sorry, I need to count math here really quick. This is 9, and then Demon is 7, 9, 18, 21. So I do need to put another thing here. And I think we put the Squatch over here, and then we just count on this being enough in the middle. And I think that's another, like, a lot of times you'll see people post or people take Infinite Conquest decks to be like, oh, this one Infinite Conquest, so it's good. But it's like, well, you did win it. But, like, a lot of your opponents were people that aren't very experienced Marvel Snappers. Because there's no collection level base matchmaking in this tournament mode. Yeah, I mean, our deck got to do stuff this game. I was about to say Sasquatch was fine, but the Sasquatch was actually worse than Hitmonkey again, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitmonkey would have been 12. And how big would Sage have been? Sage would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Sage would have been the same. Oh, I played Angela as well. So, like, it was a fine Sasquatch, but, like, worse than Hitmonkey, worse than Sage. We had the option of putting it into nowhere. That's true. Yes, and this deck is playing Hitmonkey, so we're playing both. Sage is really the slot this is competing with, yeah? And the other facet of this card competing with Sage is that if you're playing Sage in that slot, you get to play Bast as one of your other cards as well. Yes. Yeah, playing Sasquatch means I have to give up Bast, which makes everything else in my deck worse. I might be right to play Collector somewhere else so I don't get, lay Star-Lord in the vault. Sure, good deal. On paper, Sasquatch was better than Sage and Demora. I don't know what kind of papers you read, but they sound a little suspect. How is Sasquatch in non-bounce decks? Kinda been often worse than just like playing 410s, other 410s. I think I'm playing this here to play around Gamora in the middle. For reference, Hitmonkey played into Dark Dimension will count the number of cards I play on turn 6, not the number of cards the turn I put it face down.
I am Iron Man.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gaining 6 here up to 17. Hood puts me to 18. Stogard puts me to 20. Yes, Monkey will also count the cards I played in the Dark Dimension this turn.
Victory.
Yeah, and again, like, I don't know, I just don't feel super accomplished. They were a low collection level. They were a low collection level opponent, probably pool 1. I hope they didn't spend gold to play this. I would feel really bad if that person spent gold to queue into this. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna tap an ad break. We're gonna play some more Sasquatch Bounce when we get back. We're eventually gonna try some other builds as well, but I need to run to the restroom and it's close anyways, so BRB.
Oh, snap.
Zapdo. It's for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Gamers! If you are someone who currently has an unused Prime subscription, even if you don't want to use it here, make sure you go and use it somewhere in the next couple of days. Starting on June 3rd, the Prime cuts go into effect and all Prime subs will be worth less money, some of them significantly less. Make sure you take your last couple of bucks out of Danny Bezos' pocket while you still can. Daring Bacon Thief, thanks for the 10 months. So, US and Canada Prime subs will be cut by 10% from $2.50 down to $2.25. And Prime subs in other geolocations other than those two, on average, will be worth about $1.09. So getting cut by in half or more. Gosh, there's so much to destroy in our anecdotal sample this morning. Frexistential, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The lowest is 9 cents, with the average being $1.09. It is worth noting that Snow Guard is a little awkward with Sasquatch because I kind of don't want to play and replay them here. I guess I do this. And then I get demon, 2 things plus this. It doesn't matter that I'm vibraniuming. I think this is the play.
Snap.
Not you serious? Vibranium is Killmonger proof at least, yeah.
Enough said, Babel.
Our Collector and Bishop are gonna be big boys, and Sasquatch is gonna be a very cheap girl, so we've got that going for us. This puts Hood back in my hand plus another, and then this will stay in play, and I likely draw a Vibranium. I think I do this because I want to draw Vibranium. Kexal, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Unstoppable, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Ooh, them burning Killmonger, so I don't have to worry about it if we take priority here. It's nice for us. That being said, they have a lot of power now. Oh, I miscounted it. I'm not drawing a Vibranium anyways. That's fine. Yeah, they can have Zola Venom, they can have Death. It's tough.
Victory.
You want some context? I'll share this tweet with the class. They're saying it helped that Leech got nerfed. If Leech is a 4-2, Namora gets trashed. Namora had better stats than Sasquatch has now when Leech costs 4. As someone who's played a lot and looked at those stats a lot. What would Sage have been right? Oh, that's a good question, Tated Doc. I think bigger or about the same. Mindscape is actually a solid one for us when we're on Snow Guard, so you get to control whether or not that happens. Yikes. And now, if I want to Snow Guard not have Mindscape happen, Sasquatch can't be cheaper. So awkward. Snow Guard Bear trigger Hotel Inferno. Oh no. This will cost 2, so I can play this, this, and this next turn. I'll snap before they know if Mindscape's happening. Do we just Sasquatch and take their null? They could play their null this turn, chat. They have 6 energy. So this gives me 20 over here, and they'd be at 18 if they Zola the null. This gives me 12 in the middle, so I'm beating this base and I'm beating this base. We lose to them putting 3 here, plus putting 6 here, but that seems unlikely. Stay because we're beating Zola.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Squatch was probably better than Sage here. And obviously we had Hitmonkey as well. We've been doing a lot of one-to-one comparisons on Squatch to other cards, but one of the things that's incredibly difficult to gauge in these games is, like, without Squatch, we would have Bast in this deck somewhere, and, like, all of our Mysterios and stuff would be better, yeah? Alright, as someone who's been very down on Sasquatch, I'm gonna throw the Sasquatch enjoyers a bone. I am very confident Sasquatch is better than Werewolf by Night inside of Bounce. I think if I were to construct a list of Bounce payoffs and how good or bad they are, I think Sasquatch makes the cut above Werewolf. Honestly, that might be an interesting list to make, unironically. What if we sat down and rated all of the 2 and 3 energy payoffs, like 1 to X for, like, Bounce style decks? Well, I mean, we'll do that after this infinite run. Is this where I'm at in my life?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Escaped.
We know they have Venom, and no, I'm gonna give him a cube and go next. One thing I've noticed in my own gameplay when I've been playing Squatch is that Mysterio seems to be a must-have. Yeah, I mean, Mysterio is obviously good with Squatch. Honestly, this might be a snap. Although I guess Deadpool and Hulkbuster are scary.
What a game!
Mysterio being a must-have is unsurprising. It's like figuring out Korg is must-have in Dark Hook. Yeah, I agree, Dark. I agree, Gals. Not anything to be figured out. I think the biggest kind of question mark in my mind is how many of these other decks playing Sasquatch I've seen where Sasquatch literally only has Mysterio to enable it, and basically all of your other things you can be doing in the deck seem real. You're not making it oh, what's the word I'm searching for? Everything else you can do doesn't make Sasquatch meaningfully cheaper.
Opponent snap.
I think I'm staying. Their draw is good, but ours is okay too. They don't have an X23, so they don't have that much extra energy. I had to say it, gamers. I had to say it.
What a game!
The scary part about the X23 is now they get to Null and Deadpool. And when they could only play one big card or big card plus death, we like have a chance, but I think we're just dead now. And this is again part of the this isn't even a Sasquatch problem. This is a bounce just isn't a super competitive archetype in general problem. Is that anytime, no, they did, this is their step. Anytime your deck has a somewhat, like, it's not like our draw was bad this game, right? Like last game our draw was bad. This game we had Collector, we had Bishop, we did a Sasquatch thing for a reasonable energy cost, and our numbers just aren't at all comparable to 32 power Deadpool plus Null this turn. So it's not even, oh, you got Mobius, so it wasn't good because you got Mobius. It's, oh, even when I played my 312, the other decks that were just like making big numbers made our number look embarrassing.
What a game!
Locations are real mid for us. One, two, three, four. This will be 2. Need to bring the demon up. We don't technically. Keeping this out is better if I draw Hitmonkey. Might honestly be right to snap them here. Yeah, I probably should have snapped
I
them.
definitely need to change my underwear.
I mean, even if they stay here, they're still in a really bad spot, right? Like, obviously not 0% anything could happen, but we're 7 cubes to 2 in high stakes rounds. Sage math. Sage would have been worse than Squatch here because Squatch was 2. 2 10s. 2 10s are good. I'm gonna go on the record stating 2 10s are good. Like to put myself out there. The problem is that it's not a 2-10 in a lot of decks or a lot of situations. A lot of the decks you see Sasquatch being leveraged into, it's like a 4-10. Does Christy know the demons are coming for you? She does not. You got close on spelling Christy, by the way. She's an I at the end. Kristi. Our opponent might have closed the app here.
Victory.
Feel you, opponent. Infinite Conquest do be that way. Totally, it feels like the only thing we've played against an Infinite Conquest so far today is low collection level players and destroy players. I thought you were done with Infinite Conquest. I decided I wanted to touch the stove this month. Sometimes you just want to feel something.
Opponent snapped.
About to get, like, killmongered here. She's beautiful. Do-do-do.
Oh, snap.
Oh, wait, the way this works, this kitty pride comes back to my hand, not the two over here, yeah? Only two kitties are coming back to me, and I think it's actually this one and this one. I think we do this, and then these three come back to my hand. Do I just hawk the bar this turn? Yeah, maybe that's better. Just cut them off of being able to do something silly here. That's fair. Gives me more flexibility next turn, too. Yes, this you can hawk on turns 5 or 6 to stop turn 7.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I do suppose we need to calculate, are we beating Onslaught? Do I just lose to Onslaught? Is that accurate? Onslaught's 28. How much is this? I'm at 14, and then this is 20, and this is 25, and this is 33. Yeah, we beat Onslaught with Monkey.
Victory.
Yes, the Nexus will come back for calculating the winner at the end of the game. I almost wonder if we should snap hands or we have Snow Guard. Seems like that's definitely going to be our stronger setups.
Oh, snap.
In general, I think this matchup's not necessarily great for our archetype because, again, they're one of the decks in the format that, like, makes a bigger number than we do with some consistency. But at the same time, being able to stop their limbo gives us potential in this matchup. God, that's so horrible for us. I guess I do at least have this. Surely this never discards my Snow Guard, yes? I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll Swordmaster into Snow Guard, I think is the plan. Snow Guard always gives you Hawk first. Hawk and then Bear.
empty-handed.
Iron Man plus Mystique is the scary part. Can they Iron Man and Living Tribunal? They can Iron Man Living Tribunal, but not both in the Onslaught path. But I suppose they could Iron Man here Living Tribunal somewhere else? I think I have to leave. They also have, like, pixie randoms, too.
Escaped.
Johnny 5, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. For Infinite Conquest with the Mora Scar. Yeah, I did that weekend missions with that deck. It's fine. Poor Howie. Chile, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Namora as a card actually has really good stats, so we talked about that a bit today. I was expecting her to be one of the lower ones this month, and she's at the tippy top, which is solid. Got me, I guess. Iron Man Onslaught will definitely get us here. No, I can't stab because we lose to Iron Man Onslaught.
Snap. Victory.
They're leaving anyways, chat. Oh, they couldn't play Iron Man because of Dreamscape. Yeah, good shout. Yes, I should have snapped earlier. I forgot Dreamscape stopped Iron Man. Accurate. think Sasquatch could work well in a pixie deck. I can't think of a single pixie deck that has a problem that theoretically gets solved by Sasquatch. And again, those are the types of questions you always want to be asking yourself. Don't ask yourself, can I shove this card into a deck? You want to ask yourself, what problem do I have and how do I solve it by making this change? Speaking of problems in your life that you can solve by making a change, chat, you know what's problematic? Not being able to communicate with the people around you. And Babel makes it easy with their scientifically proven methods to start learning languages quickly. If you check them out using my link, you can get up to 67% off of your subscription with them while you start picking up a new language to be able to better communicate with the people around you. I think it's Kitty Pride and to here again. Well, this probably wins here. Yeah, and then we like Bishop into Kitty next turn. At the very least, it ties and it cuts them off of an accelerate. The plumber at my house right now is confused. I'm watching someone play video games. You should ask them if they ever watch people play sports ball. Like, usually the answer to that question is yes.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I don't have Snowguard in my hand, chat. I don't have Snowguard in my hands. I think I'm supposed to leave. I think I'm supposed to leave. I hate it. I hate it. I hate how fucking good I'm staying. Our hand is so good. It's so sad that I'm supposed to leave here. I hate everything. Why am I supposed to leave? My hand is so good. Oh, I'm supposed to leave because our deck is shit? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Twitch chat. It's so sad that my deck is terrible, so we can't justify staying. It's only kind of our fault because we make you play decks that are bad when they release for content. Yeah, accurate. It might be wrong to put Falcon on the right. Oh, Discount Living Tribunal is such a lucky pull. Holy. If I had put Real Mysterio on the right, I probably should have put Real Mysterio on the right. Let's see if we can beat Onslaught. Onslaught here is 8, 11, 18, 22. 22 times 4 is 88. 96. 101. 101 divided by 3 is 34 everywhere.
Behold my mighty hand.
And this is the classic bounce deck problem. Absolutely everything went according to plan for our deck, but this deck is simply not competitive into the other decks that are linear in Marvel Snap. And yes, I should have retreated there when they snapped on 5. We're not just dead. We can maybe scrape it out. With good snapping and retreating, you can outplay your opponent using that mechanic. But just push comes to shove in Raw Games 1, our deck is going to lose this matchup in Raw game count a significant amount of the time. Yes, US Agent is on the giant double-digit laundry list of cards that, US Agent is on the giant laundry list of cards that, is probably better than Sasquatch. In fact, once we finish this conquest run, we're gonna make a list of those. We're gonna pull it up on stream and talk about which cards are better than Sasquatch in that slot. Oh, that's so annoying. This won't be turned off when the winner of the game is calculated with Snowguard chat. I need Nico to roll her location change mode.
I am Iron Man. Nico! All right. Can we win the game? Can we win the game? Let's say they living tribunal here, yeah? They'll be at 13, 14, 28, 31. They can play another thing. We have priority, so I don't have to worry about Cosmo.
Behold my mighty hand.
What an absolutely apt. I know. Like, I understand that, like, you feel bad or whatever about this, but it really just highlights the core problem with bounce, chat. You have a reasonable, serviceable bounce draw. We even hit an ideal Nico roll there at the end, and it just, like, shows you that this archetype is not competitive in Marvel Snap anymore. It's Sandcastle gets kicked, it gets gone way over the top of super consistently. Like, they've just taken too many numbers away from this deck in too many spots for you to truly, truly keep up. All right, before we move on from bouncing, I wanna make a list. Let's make a list, gamers. What are all of the bounce payoffs? So, like, we need to run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad break while we populate this, and then we're gonna rank them when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So there's Angela. There's Collector. There's Elsa. There's Sasquatch. There's Sage. There's Bishop. There's Hit Monkey. What are the big number payoffs for the bounce deck? Are there any others? Mr. Toasty, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I think US agents a fine inclusion. Yep. Iron Man. I'll include Iron Man, I guess. People do that. Werewolf by night. Yep. Kitty and Hood are not cards that count to your chat. I'm talking about 2 and 3 energy cards that make you big number. I don't think I would include Bass and Mysterio in these groupings. Yeah, we have Bishop. There isn't a sort alphabetically here, which is funny. Yeah, other honorable mentions are like Dazzler, Darkhawk, Havoc. People play Havoc sometimes. I'm not a fan of Havoc, but people play it. I don't know if I have a clean way to do this. It takes a second to put together a tier maker, and I think tier maker still doesn't let me upload WebP files. It's 1995. Does work now. Okay, cool. All right, let's grab these. That didn't used to work. Save me some time in the future.
Oh, snap.
Blind Space, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. P-Man, thank you for the 16 months. If I were to rank payoffs and bounce, I think Angela and Bishop are towards the top. I think he's honestly one of the worst. I think he is. I think he's real bad. I think Collector's probably about there. I'm not a huge fan of this. I think US Agent is super solid. I think I would put Sasquatch in this tier. Elsa feels like she's a cut above these, I think. I think this does a good job of highlighting kind of my feelings about Sasquatch and Bounce. Like if I were to put together, okay, Jeff, these are the payoffs you can play in Bounce. How would you rate them? I think this is about how I would rate them. And that's I want to make it clear. I think any of these cards actually that aren't Werewolf by Night, including Sasquatch, you can put in a bounce deck and it'll be fine and you'll win plenty of games with it. Or such. I know people love shitty sample sizes and statistics. We went 3-3 with one and 3-1 with another. We won like 60% of our games playing Sasquatch Bounce. You can win plenty of games with Sasquatch Bounce. You're not just asking yourself, okay, can you win games with it? You need to ask yourself, are you having a card that's best in the slot that's where it's at? And in general, I think all 8 of these cards are going to be better most of the time than Sasquatch and Bounce. Is my closing feelings. I think Bounce is like a B- deck. And if you like it, you can play with and win with it. I love Bounce. It hurts me to say Bounce isn't great, but it's like B- at the absolute best. Again, when we look at the cards for the month, Sasquatch is, this is Infinite Conquest only. I want the ladder for a better rate. This is a 0.05 51%. It's the lowest performing card this month by a solid margin so far. Also, this is another thing that I think is telling about Squatch. Talking about her not being good enough inside of Bounce compared to the other payoffs you can play. When you look at the handful of decks where Sasquatch is performing well in, all of these decks existed before Sasquatch, and I would probably bet money that they're better off with a different card other than Sasquatch inside of them. I would be incredibly surprised if, similar to talking about this, where I'm like, yeah, it's like the 9th best card I could play. I would assume that most of these are better off with something not Sasquatch in that Sasquatch slot. And as someone who spends a lot of time looking at this data, this win rate is really solid even if the average cubes are only okay. On average, when you look at decks with sample sizes like this, not in the 4 digits, generally speaking, their win rate and average cubes trend downward as the sample size goes up and the general public finds them and gets their hands on them. Mega Hawkeye and Bounce. I think Hawkeye is an alright 1 energy card. I think the primary problem with Hawkeye inside of Bounce is that I've talked a lot about how in Bounce you can't race a lot of decks. So I think it's actually kind of important that your 1 energy cards in Bounce be disruptive. So like this was a viewer submitted build that had only Snow Guard as disruption. We were playing this build that I had put together that notably had Iceman as a way to be disruptive in the 1 energy cards. It was playing Nocturne as an additional way. I really think if you want to do your best to be competitive with this archetype, you need ways to interact. I've even done things like play Korg as a 1 energy disruptive card, even when you're not playing Darkhawk, just because breaking up their draw is a meaningful way for you to beat games. Yeah, Ham, Iceman, Korg. I also think a lot of the decks that go over the top of you are Limbo decks, so Snow Guard is a meaningful source of disruption if you don't have Nocturne. Having some, I think if I was playing Bounce, I definitely want one way to interact with Limbo in my 12. All right. This is what the better performing Sasquatch deck. And I put Sasquatch deck in quotes because it's an Annihilus deck, gamers. But let's play some games with this and see how it feels. So Morph, I actually think Morph is the most interesting card in this deck from a tech perspective, because Morph is good against Hela and it discounts your Mockingbird. And I've not seen Morph leveraged as a Mockingbird discount before. So I actually think that is a quite reasonable one to have. Split Morph? Nope. Not even a little bit. Not even for money. I'll always take your money to split cards, chat, but if someone wanted to donate money to split a card, I'd much rather they donate to, like, split Annihilus than split Morph. You don't even get to see your Morph when it's on the board. Why would you want to do that? Doesn't the Morph card get your Morph split? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure Morph takes the appearance of whatever card it copies, which is a travesty. Honestly, if I was second dinner, I'd consider that a bug worth fixing. It's just this, right? And then I'm playing a fucking 5/10 next turn. Could be worse. Could be a 5/9. Guard yourself. Thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. This is 20 on the left.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Sasquatch is useless without Mysterio. Yes, in this deck, Sasquatch is probably often just a 5/10 or a 4/10 without Mysterio. Which makes me think it's probably just not very good. There have been a lot of Sasquatch decks I've seen posted that look like this, where it's just like, yeah, that's technically a deck that has Sasquatch in it that you're winning with. Sure thing. A 4/10 is pretty decent. Sure, but you know what would be more decent? A Cull Obsidian I could play on turn 4 consistently. Yeah, I heard Cozy compared Sasquatch to Red Hulk. And it's definitely one of the more puzzling claims I've heard as far as balance is concerned recently. It feels like there are decks with Sasquatch, but no Sasquatch decks. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I have yet to play a deck with Sasquatch in it where after playing with it a bunch, I'm like, yes, I want to keep Sasquatch in here. It shouldn't be a different card. It does not feel slot optimal in anything that I've played. I'm actually not sure if Jace Q snipes us or not, but they're a Hoaglandia regular, and they tend to play quickly, and they tend to play interesting decks, so even if they are Q sniping us, I'm not sure I really care. They're definitely not watching, they're also definitely not watching the games while they're playing. They might be pressing load match at the same time we do, so they can queue into us, but they're assuredly not here watching the stream, right? Which is what matters. I just want to play good games of Marvel Snap against good people, and Jace definitely qualifies for that. What card am I most excited about for next season? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember exactly which cards are releasing next seasons and which one are data mined to release the season after that. It all kind of blurs.
Oh, wow, I can't believe they didn't fill here. I didn't White Widow because I thought they were going to fill. Oh, Aeroship is next month. That one. He's the answer. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Oh, they have Namora in their deck. That's such a good upgrade for them. Holy. Oh no! I can't Shang this now because of that. Oh, I guess I can Shang Nocturne though, yeah? No, that's not Fool's Gold, chat. These are all real. Jace is a large sea creature. Fool's Gold, don't be insulting. So I'm at 16 here. I think it's this. It's close though. Got the breaker, yeah?
Further faster, baby.
Woo!
Victory.
Sasquatch did a thing that game. We had the perfect curve. We had Mysterio into Squatch into Mockingbird. You dare shag me. Yeah, the hub's real rude. The hub's real rude.
Infinity.
Yeah, I actually don't have a good feel offhand. Could someone fact check me? How often are you gonna Mysterio on 2 into Sasquatch on 3? Anybody run the numbers on that? My gut says it's like 25%. I don't actually know the numbers. All right, I gotta check my shop, and it looks like we gotta run some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds for our next round. Ooh, I get a Red Guardian split too? What a happy day.
Infinity.
We need Gold Spectrum still, chat. We'll upgrade this one. It's not a happy upgrade, but it's what we've been dealt. I think my Red Guardian is eligible for gold at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a 5th split gold on this? Hit me, bro. Another one for the pile, gamers. Another one for the pile. Thank you, free boosters. Appreciate you. We need a golden gal for Spectrum, Jace. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Got a few to roll in here. Start with this one.
Infinity.
I like my 3rd ink. That's fine. We didn't want gold on the pixel anyways, yeah?
Infinity.
All right, we got one more shot here. We got one more shot. It's a chance to roll. Pixie does not look at cost reductions in the deck. Always base costs. This is the one. This is the one, gamers. Lukey. Man, she's really one of our more unlucky ones at this point, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Calm down. Calm down, Spectrum. Calm down. Jace said wait. Are we gonna go again, Jace? Go again. All right, I need to pay Brood his due and put some money in the tank here. Thank you for your absurd funding, Jace. We're gonna go. I was gonna skip these, but we're gonna go buy these here. I appreciate our whale and Brood harpoon emotes in the chat. Jace representing their Hoaglandia whale as well. Love it. Our first whaling session post emotes as we get speared by the Brood. For those wondering, I do all my buying on mobile so I can get Google Play points. Need to keep my diamond status. My math shows that Mysterio into Sasquatch is about 19% by turn 3. Thank you for the fact check.
Oh, snap.
All right, then we gotta restart the client here so my newly purchased goodies can show up from mobile. Yeeps! Thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Careful, your glasses are reflected on the screen. My credit card number is never visible on the screen, chat. I have the old fingerprint on the power button. Confirm. What's that? To shill Samsung for a minute. Dear Samsung, you should pay me. I'm good at this. One feature I didn't realize I wanted until I had it is my Samsung phone has the fingerprint reader in the power button. So using the fingerprint to unlock the device, you just set your finger on the power button and then it unlocks without needing the code. It's really, really lovely and efficient. It's one of those it'll be hard to ever have a phone that doesn't do that again. All right, 2 more cracks at Spectrum here. Two more cracks at Spectrum. Maybe it's just the wrong variant, chat. Let's give this one a try. Infinity. All right, Spectrum number 17. I choose you. All right, assuredly it's just Spectrum number 18, chat. It's Spectrum. I meant Spectrum 18. Oh God, she's gonna be the next Mysterio, isn't she? For those that are new to the channel, Mysterio currently holds my most splits to get gold, and it took me 27 splits. 27 splits. This is number 19 on Spectrum.
Jace said wait. Oh, Jace, are we gonna keep going? Are we gonna push into 20? She said she's had so many chances. I'm gonna stand up. I think I need to stand up and stretch. Ugh. Fuck it, we ball. All right, we ball with Spectrum. All right, Spectrum. So, Ness, how's the screen held up on your phone? The default screen protector I had to replace after about a year, but otherwise it's been fine. All right, we got 2 more rolls here, chat. 2 more rolls. Hit me, Brood. We're gonna bump up on the booster limit here soon. Oh no! All right. Assuredly, we can buy boosters at least one more time. Okay, chat. 21. Lucky 21. For those of you at home, what you're currently witnessing is how Marvel Snap made $100 million in their first year. Because this is how long it takes to chase some of the cosmetics. 150 into the slot machine. We'll have to try again another time. Is this the hidden whale tax? Yep. 2 more! Oh gosh. 2 more. Giggity, do I have boosters left? Alright, I'm gonna have to put more money in the machine. Oh, I need to buy gold. Alright, hold on, I'm going back. See, chat, Brood knows if he just doesn't pay us out, we always come crawling back. The tax man cometh. Are there any bundles data mined to be released today? Are we gonna load up on gold here and then have a killer bundle in the shop in a minute? The real Snap endgame is upon us, that's true, you know. Yeah, the animated harpooned and whaled emote turned out far better than expected. Truly worth every dollar. Not till May 31st. That's fine. We'll be spent through by then. All right. We got 8,000 buckaroos. 8,000 buckaroos, and the only thing that can stop us is Benjamin Brood. It's the only thing that can slow us down. Maybe that gamer the other day was right, chat. Maybe all the variance is stacked unfairly in their favor. We are 6 splits away from Spectrum taking Mysterio's crown, chat. And we're about to go twice more. Please, Spectrum, I'm begging you, from the bottom of my heart, let Mysterio remain king.
Infinity.
Mysterio worked hard for his crown. Let him keep it, Spectrum. Split 22, I choose you. 23, it's the way to be. Oh no, he cut us off, chat. He's like, Jeff, you've spent $175 splitting Spectrum. You need to take a breather. Brood. Why won't he take our money, chat? All I want to do is spew. Now I have to go back and like play the game? Lame. What a lame idea, actually playing Marvel Snap. The real game is splitting the cards. We owe Gary a split. We do. We'll have another spec. The booster buying for the day resets in an hour and 15 minutes at the rollover. We'll be able to split Spectrum again then. Can you get more boosters from the Conquest shop? Oh, you're right, I can. We'll go spend our Conquest medals and see if we can roll Spectra boosters. That's a good call, Twitch chat. Nobody puts baby in a corner, least of all Ben Brown.
Snap.
This feels dangerously close to scraping under the sofa pillows for a change.
Victory.
They just played Nico, could be Destroy, could be Bounce, could be a Brew. Doesn't really tell us a whole lot of anything here. Our new Golden Guardian, chat. Isn't he lovely? Such a lovely lad. Truly lovely. What can you replace Mockingbird with? You could replace Mockingbird. Oh God, you got Sasquatch and you don't have Mockingbird? Oh no, gamer. What a horrible series of events you've made. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Get wrecked. My understanding is there should not be any geolocation restrictions on the Babel discount. Should be anywhere. Are today's decks moving the needle on the Sasquatch verdict? Nope, not even a little bit. That's a fun question. What's the highest impact tech card you've been tossing in decks these days? It's probably Red Guardian. Red Guardian is just a very good throw this in style card because its floor is very high. Even when it's only okay, it's still really solid.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, for frick's sake.
Enough said, bub.
The Destroy start doing numbers again and I just didn't notice. So you gotta understand that Destroy is very common in a lot of the lower ranks of Marvel Snap overall. And Infinite Conquest has no collection level or MMR based matchmaking. So like you'll see me play a lot more against Destroy here because it's a pretty popular deck in the grand scheme of things.
want to block this one? It's close, though. Sasquatch will cost 2. Mockingbird will cost 1. I guess if I do this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this will be free and this will cost 1. So if I draw Annie, yeah, this is the play. This is the play. It makes Mockingbird free and Sasquatch cost 1. Okay, and then we've hit that unfortunate state that you hit a lot where, like, you know, our deck did the thing, but the thing also just isn't remotely good enough, yeah? This destroyed Wolverine twice, Venom blew up a thing, they Shang-Chi'd me. You're super dead and all.
Escaped.
I think even with taking 16 off a null, it's not good enough, right? This got blown up 3 times, so it's 2. This is 12, and then this is 10, 22, 32. Maybe it was close. 32 minus 16. It still would have been 16. Yeah. Could I beat plus 16 in both these paths? We're a flip at best there. We have to play hard for the lane that they null. I don't know what the person coming in here complaining that they got blocked on social media thought was gonna happen, but there you go, bud. Unique interaction here. Nico's actually gonna destroy the center Mysterio because, this one stays in Dark Dimension, which actually means I want to put a fake one over here so I can Annihilus it across. Ooh, that's a good read, Hex. It would have been guaranteed Knight to the left because of the Great Web, so we could have beaten it. Yeah, we could have stayed in that last one. That's a good catch.
Enough said, bub.
That's a great call out. I guess I Sasquatch here? I guess. The real Mysterio is on the left. Order! Order! Scream Twitch chat, not seeing Dark Dimension on the left. Order in the cart, Jeff! I probably could have snapped them. I got more out of them here. I've never read anything in my life, and I'm certainly not about to start today. Fair.
Victory.
Yeah, they're literally playing Destroy plus tech cards, by the way. Enchantress and Shang here. Oh, I keep messing this up. I need to not White Widow the right in this deck because I want to be able to send the Annihilus thing across. That's a good one, yeah? Cubes in the center, bud. I've not snapped very well this match. Let's get these stakes raised. I love her, chat. She's gorgeous. Truly the most beautifully violent Marvel Snap card you will ever play. She knows just what you need. Just what you need. World's best armor. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Did you finally give Nocturne that talk about team building? I did. How could you tell? Oh, I forgot to get boosters from the shop. I did. Apologies. I was so hyped from the Nocturne. Oh my god, their Loki deck uses our Sasquatch so much better than we do. Yikes. Fine. I ain't scared. I ain't scared, Big Daddy Cheddar. Bring me some cheese, baby. That is a neon green border, chat. I will say, people keep asking me my opinion on this card has changed. My opinion on her animation keeps going up every time I see it. It's truly a delight. Absolutely stunning. Okay, so they're 50% to have my Annihilus here. Grow priority. How? Like that? God, we're good at this. Just skillful gamer. Masterful.
All systems go.
Jeff can move. Nocturnes can move. I don't want to Annie right, I don't think. Oh, look! The Loki deck top deck Shang-Chi. Oof. Are we good? We good anyways? You Nocturne. As is always, the game was only somewhat close because the Loki deck top decked their tech card. Not because they Loki'd me. This is why I don't play Nocturne. My heart can't take the swings like that. Fair. She's such a good esports card, chat. Big esports gaming moments. Please play Angela. Please play Angela. Why'd Shang disappear in the deck list? Because Untapped is buggy with Loki. Woo! Got him, gamers. Got him! I think Red Guardian's the best designed card to release this year so far. It's such a great design. Nocturne's a close second. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. I just think while Nocturne's a very good playable card, her design isn't remotely as inspired as Red Guardian's design is. If you know what I mean. So this makes Mockingbird 1 and Annihilus is 5. Like, Demon Mode here is so good. We have a best decks video coming out this week. Yeah, definitely. We get to play New York Chicken with the Void here as well. Sasquatch showing up just in time to let us know that she's significantly worse than Mockingbird on average. at this current point in time, I am expecting to have a separate weekend decks category for the best decks video. $13, $14, $15, $16. I think this is how I choose to use my noodles. Oh my gosh, they white widowed the only place I didn't fill. Well, opponent found a use for our Sasquatch. We win the game. Doesn't matter where Slim Shady is. Oh, we get rid of the Widow's Bite anyways. The real Slim Shady, please stand up. Oh yeah, give me them cubes, Big Daddy. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nerf Loki, grumble, 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 grumble. We lost Nico, they lost Loki. Is this deck better than the one Cozy spotlighted? I mean, I think all of these decks are kind of mid, and that Sasquatch isn't ideal in any of them. Cozy's deck list that you just linked there is what I affectionately refer to as the Content Creator Special, where they took an established good deck and shoved the new card into it. Oh, I saw a bunch of you playing it in the Professor X deck, Cam. I think that one made me chuckle the most, if I'm being honest. That one was the funniest to me, for sure. I think it's this. Think it's this. Their Hulk gets bigger. But I think they'll see we have priority and they'll play center. They'll try and beat the Nocturne there. I mean, if Nocturne chooses violence on the left, that would be okay for us. We have priority. He dead to this Red Hulk. Coin flip. We lost the coin flip. They played hard for the left. We played hard for the left. We have 4 more chances to win the game is accurate. I'm gonna vibe on this for a turn in case Nico rolls demon or draw mode. Oh, I am sad to see this, but also not surprised. The person running the Pixel-born unofficial third-party Lorcana client has been contacted by mouse lawyers. So that's the one. It's a third-party client that lets you play Lorcana for free. It's actually not even the cockatrice of Lorcana, because cockatrice didn't have rules automation in it. So Lorcana has full rules automation, is my understanding of it. Goofy came to their house with a bat. We'll get you. Go for the kneecaps, Mickey. Woohoo! Yeah, cockatrice exists because it's purely a means for you to move card-shaped things around. There's no rules automation and there's no images or anything in it. It might have been right for me to set up for a big Squatch here. Disney is a law firm with an entertainment division. LOL. Do I do this? And then this moves here, and then there's 2 Mysterios in the middle. And then next turn I can Squatch and Mockingbird. Seems bad. I don't know, gamers. Bifrost puts your cards down in the order you played them. So Nico is guaranteed to move. Oh, I think Mysterio dies first though, right? It'll be Falls and then Bifrost. So this is gonna cost me 2 next turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to send the Void across, is accurate. I think it's this. And then Demon means that next turn I can play these 2. Yeah, Sasquatch looking reasonable here. In the Mysterio game, Sasquatch looks fine. Why Whitewood over Mockingbird? Because Mockingbird's gonna cost 1 next turn, chat. Mockingbird's gonna cost 1 here in a second. For the record, every game they played, Loki ended in a loss. Yep, that tracks. Alright, we're gonna buy some boosters. I'm gonna run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for finishing this out. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna buy the infinite ticket. We're gonna play through these this season. We're looking for Spectrum, chat. Yo, we owe chat a Spectrum split. Ooh, null is what I haven't hit gold on yet. This Marvel we already have. Ooh, Nocturne. Oh, I'm out of credits. Kraken, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Also, like, not in a huge rush to hit this. Big Drip, thank you for the 14. Yeah, I check those all the time, man. Are clear. The shop rollover has happened for a little bit. I'm gonna spend these. I do want gold. I want gold on her eventually, but like, she has a fool's gold background, and like, there's no variant in sight for her. Like, there's none data mined. Yeah, I need a listen, Marvel Snap. If you're out there, I need a Justina Nocturne. You can even make it an ultimate variant. We'll put amp for it. Hit me, Brood. Yeah, hopefully we see some sweet variant data mines next week. Would be great. Max, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I feel like they're gonna beat us to filling the raft here is the problem. Need to draw one of our ones or twos here. Yeah, they can play Professor X on the left, which is why I'm not sampling them. They can also do it on the right, I suppose, too, but...
Opponent snapped.
This ties Cannonball on the left. And then they play Kitty Pride here, and we win the breaker. Damn. Cool.
Victory.
Plus their free 6 cost. Magneto is their free 6 cost. Five tens! Flex! Your fear the 5-10 gamer. No, they're a Professor X deck. For people that haven't been keeping up, the opponent's playing an established meta deck. It is a Professor X deck. Oh, thanks, son. Appreciate you. You want to morph? I don't know. Morph seems real high variance this matchup.
Snap.
I think it's this. It could also be this to try and dig for a Nihilus. Cool story, bruh. Cool story. Land shark? So did I.
Victory.
Krakoa buff Jeff would tie middle. Yes, it would have. Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card, yes.
This just in.
Baby shark a doo 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 doo. Baby shark a doo 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 doo. Baby shark.
Oh, snap.
10-2. High stakes round start now. Mockingbird versus Cannonball. Do you enjoy playing Professor X? If yes, buy Cannonball. If you're someone with a soul capable of empathy and you don't play Professor X, you should probably get Mockingbird. She's a sweet enabler. What's their last card? Probably Cannonball. Give up your soul, it's worth it. That's true, you know. Think of the cubes. Think of the cubes. I think it's 2 sharks to block the green goblin, and then I can squatch plus demon on 5. Is that one too? Clean living.
Clear for takeoff.
Think Red Guardian is part of the reason they untethered Angela. Definitely. I'll do this because this will be 3 next turn. Part of me wants to move a Jeff Center to play around Green Goblin, but it's a little aggro. Then we can morph. Love the animation is so good, gamers. Why does their 3-drop have more power than my 4-drop, chat? I don't understand. Can somebody help me understand? It is not now, nor has it ever been, and I quote, morphin time. Alright, if I do this... it's actually just this, yeah? Just no reason to fight.
Victory.
When you have morph in hand but refuse to play them. I am attached to winning games, so we try not to play the morph. But it was morphin time. Alright, I guess we'll play for an infinite border, says local man about to enter a polarized matchup. Although I guess that's not... This deck probably doesn't have any super polarized matchups against it, right? Which is one of the reasons why it's likely good. That one. As always, Justina. Alright, fine. We'll give the people what they want. I don't know if my body's ready to hit MODOK here, though. I'd like to dedicate this one to chat. Hell yeah, morphin' time. Woo, doggy. Got him. Hitchhiker's Guide, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Truly, we are Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Truly. All right, Red Guardian's gonna punch this shark in the mouth and everything's gonna be okay, I believe. All right, can we snap them now? I think we can snap them now, yeah? Their deck does not typically play an additional way to get things into the center, yeah? So you're saying Morph won you the game? I don't know, chat. I'm having feelings, okay? There are feelings inside of me. So Squatch over here puts them to 17, and it puts us to 13, 19 only. Why are we moving Jeff now? Yeah, that's a good point. Do I just do this? I think it's this.
Oh, snap.
They're losing the left, yeah? Math? Math! Woo! Doggy! Look at this! Look at this high-octane competitive Marvel Snap gameplay! Is it what you crave, chat? Is this high-octane Marvel Snap gameplay what you need? DMH, thank you for the primer. Gaze upon Sasquatch and weep, for her 10 power stat line is supreme. So we're not worthy. Esports. Oh man. Oh, right, they're also an Annie deck. I'm gonna leave when they snap.
Of all the matches of Marvel Snap that have existed in the world, this is certainly one of them.
Snap.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Bippity-bitty-oo. Bippity-bitty-oo. Bippity-bitty-bitty-bitty-bitty-bitty-oo. Yes, Strange Academy Jeff can get pushed into Scar. This is accurate. So Annie, if I play like this, my Annie goes here, assuming they don't Annie me. And then this can get pushed out. Part of me wants to feel bad, but like they're playing the most toxic deck in the format, so like, you know, you get what you got coming. I actually think Professor X is far more toxic than Hela could ever dream of being. I think Hela is a deeply uninteresting and unfun deck. But also, at least Hela lets me play the game. Is it morphin time? Is it morphin time, gamers? Every other time we've played Morphin Stain, we've won the game. I'm gonna snap before it happens. My mama didn't raise no coward. Watch us flip into the goblin and fill the raft for him. You know what? Honestly, I'll take it. All right, any one or two, please. Perfection. Just look at this 3/8 gladiator with upside. Is it Sentry? I think it's Sentry. I think we're just not squatching. There's a threat of Professor X this turn as well, though.
Or a 21 in the middle? I think that's plenty there. And remember, they can move all their stuff around here too. They also have a free 6-drop from the raft. This is big noodles hitting wall moment. Priority's not great. It's also very possible that I'm supposed to just play hard. This is also a possibility. Because my other play just loses to them having their Annie, yeah? And this plays hard for 2. I think it's this because they could also Annie us without priority.
Victory.
All right, 10-2.
Oh, snap.
10-2, high stakes round start now, video gamers. Vidya gamers, can I get a high stakes? I hope these cows live in a democratically controlled state because the stakes are really high right now. They're gonna be in big trouble otherwise. A Panicron here lets us buff up the Mysterio. And Mysterio curves into Squatch. It's this. I think it's this. I think it's this. It's like a real decks have curves angle here for sure. Why didn't they play the raft card? Chat, your inability to think of one of the 800 reasons why they might not have played a raft card is part of why you're hard stuck in Marvel Snap. There are so many 6-drops you can get from that aren't good for you. This is match 5 of Infinite Conquest. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on the sweater already. I keep on forgetting what I wrote down. Alright, I think I just clear my stuff here and assume that if they have Annie, they won't do it on 5. I just want to clear and then refill on 6, I think. Obviously, we get a little bit shafted if they also Annie this turn, but I think on average, this is ideal for us. It's, 8-power demon here. Red Guardian here, White Widow here. And I just assume if they're Annieing, I'm winning. Because this will be 16-20 in the middle, and they're only at 16. Is Jeff better because they sent the Widow's Bite back? I am making the assumption that if they're sending the Widow's Bite back, I'm winning the other 2 locations. Annihilus is a really good Marvel Snap card, chat. There is a reason why Sentry was nerfed to an 8 and a minus 8. 110%. The back-end stats on the Annihilus package have continued to be very, very good. Almost assuredly. Past the obvious Annihilus package being good, Morph was funny. I'm skeptical it's ideal, but it's funny. This is probably fine as a tech card against Hela. I've seen people talk about that, and that seems like a very serviceable thing to do, but against not Hela, it's a very high variance, difficult card to predict what you're getting with it. A lot of time you're better off not playing it. Sasquatch on turn 3 after you Mysterio'd was legitimately good in the games where it happened. That being said, your odds of playing Sasquatch on turn 3 after Mysterio are less than 20%. So roughly 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 games that's going to come up. I will say Mockingbird continues to be a very good Marvel Snap card, and she's worth having Mysterio on its own. So like maybe if you're playing Mysterio anyway, Sasquatch is fine. I think you could substitute this card for like Gladiator or something else you play turn 3 on curve, and it's like probably very serviceable and reasonable. I think there will be games where Gladiator ends up being better than Sasquatch and games where Sasquatch ends up being better than Gladiator. It's just, you know, it definitely feels like the absolute best case scenario with this deck is like marginally better than other options, and the average case scenario is kind of eh. We also did play it as a 5/10 at a couple of points, and that was fine. But it definitely was the case where if I didn't play this card on turn 3 after playing Mysterio, it was basically never the best thing to be doing. It was always worse than like doing Sentry Annihilus stuff, and even setting up like Nocturne and Red Guardian and Tech card interaction was frequently better than doing this past turn 3. But I could also see a world where it's just like good enough to have a nuts draw with it on turn 3 20% of the time, and it's like serviceable as a 5/10 that you're like fine. But I also think if you're interested in playing this deck and you have every card other than Sasquatch, I'd just sub Gladiator or another good 3-drop like Polaris and call it a day. We got a Justina border though. That's nice. Conquest is, I also think in general, if you're interested in doing well in Infinite Conquest, this is exactly the type of deck you want to be playing in Infinite Conquest, because I do not expect this deck has any polarized, unfavored matchups. The Annie package plus Mockingbird and our other cards means that you can complete on Point Slam with Hela to some degree, and you've just got good utility into a bunch of other things. You've got bits of interaction, and the clutter is disruptive, so it goes a long way in a lot of places. Exactly the type of thing you want to be doing in that format. All right, let's go ahead and roll some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna play something else when we get back. I'll take a look at some Sasquatch stats and maybe pick another different deck to run. We did not hit Hela in that Infinite run, no. Man, they really must be selling. I'm so surprised that these $100 bundles with Spotlight keys sell. I don't care. I would be sad if I wanted this variant, because like this is just such an awful bundle for me personally. Storm is fine. Remember, all these are super subject to change, so you definitely end up looking very different by the time they come around. The Colo, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It is almost shop reset time, yeah. So if we lower the sample size on Sasquatch decks, there's some non-prison builds popping up at least. This is cute. It's playing Cull Obsidian and Sasquatch and Death as a Scar enabler. We will get to do a Spectrum split here in a minute, yeah. For what it's worth, if you're someone that hasn't seen untapped data, generally, when I'm looking at smaller sample sizes, I'm looking for cubes north of 0.3 to say, hey, maybe there's something here. So, like, these are potentially reasonable. I will say that looking at this win rate is super low, which means I would expect the average cubes to go down as this deck gets more popular and people get used to playing around its output range. So high average cubes with low win rate with surprising outputs means that they're just punking people that don't know what's going on, and as more people become aware, this deck will likely get markedly worse as the sample goes up. Lightning Bolt, thanks for the 6 months, but like this is a good win rate. It's a good win rate in the Professor X deck. This is an all right win rate. But I would also expect, generally speaking, these start compressing down as you go up. Look like there's anything super interesting in here. Okay, I'm gonna delete the Professor X decks because fuck that guy. I'll take a look at what else is there. They get really bad really fast. Is a TLDR. Let's cut the sample size down to 50, eh? This has a bunch of payoffs in it. I think Binks was playing something close to this the other night, but I'm super skeptical that this card is worth playing in here. Feels like you're just like a good Hope Movers deck because that deck is good and Squatch is just like shoehorned in. War Machine. Here's a gamer who's been hurt by Professor X. Right here. Here's like, I've had enough of this asshole. We're gonna put War Machine in my deck and we're gonna smile about it. Ooh, this is potentially interesting. Man, let's play some games with this one. Leveraging the Mysterio bodies more aggressively is super appealing. Although I don't know that Shauna is a card I want to play. Yes, Bounce having to cut Bast is, that's a real... Binksy was in chat. Look at that, gamers. You're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, make sure you tap the heart above the chat there for Binks if you're not already. Is Patriot better than... I want Khazar in this deck somewhere. I think, was Khazar what got cut for Sasquatch? It feels like it. It's definitely a good Khazar deck. Also a sick Khazar split. Shauna is cope. Shauna is probably not necessary. Is a good shout. We have 1, 2, 3 Squatch enablers. I could play Khazar, I could play HUD. There's another Vibranium track! Oh, baby. Well, I'm definitely gonna buy this one, because this is 1,500 credits and 400 gold for 10 bucks. Jace, are you gonna buy this one out? Let me know what the total is, if you do. As soon as one of the whales in chat finishes buying out the track, give us totals. Please and thank you. I've been so close to buying this emote a couple of times. $20 is just a lot. I only use my beast one. I only use my beast one a little bit. If the emotes made me less angry, I'd buy more of them. They make me angry, chat. All right, Spectrum. Okay, Spectrum. 23rd splits the chart. Surely this is the one that goes gold.
Infinity.
Alright, Brood. Mysterio maintains his crown! Thank you, Brood, for smiling upon us this day. Thank you, Benjamin. We finally made it to the promised Spectrum land. I like that one. That's the Winter Gamers. It's as gorgeous as I wanted it to be. All right. Once more into the breach. Hey, thanks to whoever checked out Babel using our link and signed up for a subscription. The last hour of the stream today should be fun, chat. We're gonna do some Spanish language lessons courtesy of Babel live on stream together once we're done snapping for the day. Check them out. Start learning a new language as little as 3 weeks. Barty the party, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Alright, don't be a terrible location for me, game.
Got him. Snap.
Spear gun. Hope life's treating you well. If I squirrel girl, I only have 3 open slots going into next turn. And then I can Mockingbird, Blue Marvel, Nico all at one, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
So I'm at 15. This gets me to 19. This gets me to 23, which means Captain Marvel can't move. Does this ever win the game? It's only plus 6 on the right. I'm plus 3, so we need a 10 power thing there. Feel like they play for the center and we're gonna beat them.
Are ye worthy?
We're short, right? Oh my god!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh yeah! Woo, doggy! Freaking got him!
Victory.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? 24,000 credits, 10,000 gold, 4 mystery variants, 3 premium mystery variants. Thank you. So I kind of want to Valk here and keep the blue Marvel a surprise so they don't know that I'm going to 13 over here. I think is the higher cube equity play.
Oh, snap.
Lose to Heimdall left. We might lose to Heimdall left with the stat. Heimdall left is 9.
I see the way. I see the way.
Hey, do we win because of Ant Maze? Oh no. Oh, we're winning the center. That's funny.
Victory.
Oh, I think they didn't realize how this was going to interact with Heimdall and changing locations. But we would have won even if this wasn't like Kellis, yeah? It would have been -6. So it would have been 22.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like with debris I stay. Andy plays. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hey, y'all. Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back.
Escaped. Snap.
Snapping a good onslaught Citadel's a little loose against an Octurne deck, I suppose, but always have their card, yeah. Have her by turn 5. But Dazzler and Kiln. I think we'll have plenty of other stuff to do on Onslaught Citadel. Before anybody asks, no, Squirrel Girl does not count as multiple cards played for Sasquatch. Just playing Cull Obsidian into the center here. Never thought getting an all-ink deck would be harder than an all-gold deck. It's very incidental. You're not that much more likely to get inked than gold. They're both 10%. You just can get an inked one split sooner. So it's high variance which one you end up more of, inks or golds. Baxter building on the right is good for us if they're interested in sure? It's this. I think it's this.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, bud, sure thing. Classic move deck gaming. Down to their last 2 cubes. Miniaturized lab in the center. Oh man, it's a hard knock life, video gamers. Feel good. I need to spend energy for Red Hulk. You're gonna Valk on the right on 5. I want to set up Valk for the center on the last turn. Thanks, Brood. Appreciate you. We have 4 shots to take the last couple of games, yeah.
I see.
I don't know. Turn four Black Vortex Destroy. A little tough recovery. Get him in the next one. This new location is just gonna be Professor X Cannonball City. Insert always has been astronaut meme here. My heart keeps going out to the new people in chat who keep asking me what they can replace. Who keeps asking me in chat what they can replace Mockingbird with. I'm so sad for you all that you have Sasquatch and not Mockingbird. Because good golly is Sasquatch terrible. Comparatively. This counts as 3 cards, and it'll put 1, 2, 3 things into play that discount this, I guess. I think they Heimdall left every time. Center, sure. Or are we short mid even with plus 19? I think we are. I just posted a new tier list for Series 4 and 5 stuff here. Two more shots here as we slowly bleed out. Any tips to level your collection level faster? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. You can accelerate your collection level at an absurd rate. Good start for us. The less sarcastic / how do you get more stuff free to play is largely that you can't. So for better and worse, min-maxing getting all the rewards in Marvel Snap optimally is very easy. Just make sure you acquire all your resources every day for your dailies and stuff. Alright, so we can play any of our draws alongside Dazzler and Mockingbird next turn. War Hunter, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Infinite Conquest is my favorite type of content to watch. That's interesting to me, because I feel like my primary takeaway from playing Infinite Conquest today for like 5 hours is that the average deck quality we play into is significantly lower in this game mode than a lot of the other game modes that are available to us. Oh yeah, Valk's interesting. That might be better than Dazzler. It does take our bonuses away too, though. Probably still right. I don't think there's a wrong way to eat this, Reese's. The lack of collection level and MMR based matchmaking in Infinite Conquest. Oh, this is bad because they get to play a big thing here, yeah? I guess we're up by a lot. It probably doesn't matter, like I said. Even this opponent, speaking of, I bet there's a non-zero chance this is a lower collection level opponent too. The Series 4 and 5 cards they have been in things fairly recently. It's the high stakes environment, but it's not a high stakes. It's super psychological. The stakes chat. There's a kind of shiny thing that no one really remotely pays attention to. I don't know. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I just think like your attachment to me playing it versus playing other game modes is very psychological and not really. The time you're invested is more than the it's just FOMO is what it comes down to. Oh, I would, at the risk of upsetting some of the sweaties, I would make the strong argument that Marvel Snap doesn't have any particularly competitive game modes, and that's a good thing. I've been to Infinite lots of times, but I've also never had a border. Listen, chat. The thing you gotta understand about getting Infinite borders is it's not skill-based, it's volume-based. If you have a 70+% win rate, your odds of getting an Infinite border are still only like 1 in 3. It's not super likely. I'm gonna reset Nidavellir because the average Loki deck is a Shang deck.
Oh, snap.
So I would like my stuff to not be Shangable on the right. The only competitive game mode is the one where you split your cards and then compare your collection to other players. That's the truth, you know.
Assemble.
Are you kidding me, video game? Is this where we're at, video game? That cap value on Dazzler is true, you know. It is good for HUD, that's accurate. We have a guaranteed fill the board to make Dazzler a bit better too. Marvel Snap heard what I said, and it took it personally. This is round 3 of Infinite Conquest 2. We've spent almost an hour progressing up until this point. Chat, they retreated! They retreated! Ooh, doggy! Ooh, doggy! Lucky! Marvel Snaps a skill-based game. Doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snaps a skill-based game. Oh, the doo-da day. Now, so like, obviously, it's an easy haha joke that like Marvel Snaps all variants. There's no skill in it, but that's obviously not true, right? Like there are plenty of spots where you can leverage skill and win games more frequently than your opponents. And if I were to make like an educated statement on like how luck versus skill-based Marvel Snap is, I would say it's probably about 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, and the Professor X is definitely 50% pain. That's the 50% pain portion for sure. Professor X is only 50% pain time for a buff. Oh no. Oh no.
and a 100% reason to snap in this game. There you go. There you go. Please slow down. I'm taking notes. LOL. LOL. There she is. She's gorgeous. Oh no! Quinjet Loki! Yikes. Opponent played Quinjet Loki, and I'm sitting over here crossing my fingers and clenching my butt cheeks hoping they didn't top deck Shang-Chi. Because as is always the case, what do we lose to here? Top deck fucking Shang-Chi. They can't Shang us ever. That's true, Cope. If you're interested in my thoughts on what Series 4 and 5 cards you should buy, check out my tier list video. Are we beating Shang on the right? The real Mysterio is here. So Shang on the right, we have 7, and then this is bigger. Oh, this is, yeah, this is plus 4. So this is 7, and then 10. We're at 17 here, so we actually might beat top deck Shang on the right. Got him! Will the real Slim Shady please stand? No! It impacts the real Slim Shady? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad! We've been Loki, chat! I take back everything! Nerf this card, bro! Can you believe they're letting Loki ruin the game? Why? Why would they let Loki ruin Snap like he's currently ruining Snap? They say this is an attack against me personally. Why would they do this to me? I do this actually. What's the method for getting rid of HUD? Valk and Nico. Might be dead. Oh, I need to draw blue marble to win the raid. How about a rock? So I like died a mockingbird plus stuff. Also die to man thing out of Agent Coulson. Yep. So dead to blue marble. We nerf Agent Coulson already, right?
Oh, snap.
Pump the brakes on the Squatch train to Demon the Hood for sure here.
Opponent snapped.
This counts as playing 4 cards, despite the Dark Dimension. Really wanted blue marble there. Sedge. And we'll be able to play Debris Demon Mockingbird next turn. So this is a Squirrel Girl. Oh no, we're 1 short in the center, yeah?
That's so sad. As is always the case, when we die to Loki, it's because they top-decked their Shang-Chi after they Loki'd our deck. Or Coulson or top-deck Shang afterwards, just 100% of the time. Very sad. Not as sad as all the non-subs who have to sit through these adverts, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Splendid Toadfish, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Should we just be playing Coulson mid-range decks without Loki? That card's insane. Yeah, we did that for a little bit. So you remember the Valentina agent, US agent deck? Small flash in the pan until people moved on and forgot about it. Played the latter since the new location came out. No, I don't play feature locations. Oh, 7, I do owe you some resubs. Thanks for heading out. You explain how the new location works. It makes Marvel Snap Cancun, makes Marvel Snap a two location game, gamers. You can put combo cards there, like Living Tribunal or like a Negative Power Hood or something like that, but you're basically playing for tiebreakers. So TLDR. Being able to rug pull it on the last turn is quite powerful as well, though. Looks like Galactus almost. No, not at all. You can still use the location. All right, gamers. We are going to finish up today's live stream with something unique thanks to our sponsor today. So, we have Babel as a sponsor for the stream for the next little bit. We are going to attempt to become no longer monolingual. So I actually never took a secondary language growing up in my formal education, unless Python counts, but I don't think Python counts. So we are, I've decided to land on, they have a whole bunch of different languages on their site that you can pick from here: Danish, German, French, Indonesian, Italian, Dutch, Norwegian, Polish, Portuguese, Russian, Spanish, Swedish, and Turkish. So we are going to take a look at some Spanish today, because I feel like that's probably the most applicable or might be useful for me in my everyday life. So let's take a look at what some of their language. We're gonna start with lesson 1, chat, because we know very little past essentially memes on the internet. I believe I have my audio set so you can hear the voice things that they say. Click that again and see how it sounds for you all.
Hola.
Hola. Chat, you should yell at me when I get the pronunciation wrong. I think it's good. It's good to hear though.
Hola.
Hola. What does that mean? Hi. I think we're not quite. We got that one. Okay. Hi.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? I'm gonna turn this up a little bit.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? What's up?
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
Adios.
Adios. We know that one too. Adios. Goodbye.
Bien, gracias.
Bien, gracias. Good, thanks.
Hola.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? What's up?
Bien, gracias.
Bien, gracias. Good, thanks.
Adios.
Bye. Hola. Oh, matching games. Hi.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Qué tal? What's up?
¿Qué tal?
Remember how to pronounce this? Ben, gracias?
Bien, gracias.
Bien. Do I get a lifetime subscription? I get a 3-month subscription as part of my sponsorship. It's easy, chat. There's only one option left. Adios.
Adios.
Adios to this question is more like it. Keep going. We're halfway through the lesson. Nailed it. One of the things they advertise that the lessons can be pretty straightforward and short. So you can do, one of the things that's important for learning a new thing like a language is repetition and just doing it consistently. So even just like logging in and doing a single lesson a day is good, but you could obviously do more than that if you want to progress through further. You've done 3 exercises. Can you give me your thoughts about Spanish in this meta? It's ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Lucia runs into her neighbor Juan in the stairwell. Adios. No, hola.
Hola.
Buenos
Hola.
días.
What's up?
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? Crispy Rye Bread, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Are there any replacements for adios? I would wager there are, but we're trying to stay basic here while we learn. This is an interesting structure. One of the things that they say they try to focus on is helping you become conversational in the language as quickly as possible for practical applications. Bien, gracias. Good, thanks.
Bien,
And
gracias. ¿Y tú?
Muy bien.
You too? Juan and Lucia in chat. Juan and Lucia chat for a while about their plans for tomorrow, and then they say goodbye. Adios, Juan.
Adios, Juan.
Hasta mañana.
They can't adios us everywhere. Hasta mañana.
Hola.
Buenos días.
¿Qué tal?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Muy bien. Adios, Juan.
Hasta mañana.
So what about the chat while we're doing it? Staying here until Jeff gets the Series 3 pool of Spanish. Oh, we're half and half. Hola.
Hola.
Hola. Hi. What's up? ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? Bien, gracias.
Bien, gracias.
Good, thanks. Adios, Juan.
Adiós, Juan. Hola.
Translate the other direction now. Okay.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? What's up?
Bien, gracias.
Good, thank you.
Adiós, Juan.
Which expression would you use? Greet your neighbor. Hola.
Hola.
¿Qué tal? What's
¿Qué
up?
tal?
¿Qué tal? Saying bye. Adios.
Adiós.
Learn every day to keep your streak alive. Look, chat, we're gamers. There's achievements. Who doesn't want achievements with their language learning? Is that a weekly goal? Maybe in a minute. I gotta work through it today.
Yo soy Juan. Yo soy Juan.
Joy soy Juan. It makes like a J sound.
Yo soy Juan.
Joy soy Juan. The galaxy brain would be to pick Italian so you can translate Atrix's people.
¿Tú eres Lucía?
Tú eres Lucia. Are you informal? We're making good battle. Yeah, is there a battle pass we unlock at some point?
¿Tú eres Lucía?
Tú eres Lucia.
Usted es el señor Campos. Usted es el señor Campos.
Usted es el señor Campos. You are formal, Mr. Campos.
Yo soy Juan.
On?
¿Tú eres Lucía?
It feels a little bit like cheating when the name's in both.
Usted es el señor Campos.
Usted es el señor Campos. I will say, I'm curious to see as we go through a few of these what the range on different ways that they do it are. Because even just the first two are slightly different structures. There are different ways of saying you in Spanish. You use the informal tú when talking to a friend, family member, or peer. Tú eres Ana.
¿Tú eres Ana?
You want to be polite or show respect to someone older than you or to someone in a position of authority, you use the formal usted. Usted es la señora López.
¿Usted es la señora López? ¿Usted es la señora López?
¿Tú eres Ana?
Why eres versus es? Eres is for a second person, es is for a third. Would you address these people with tú or usted? Your sister is tú. They are family.
Tú.
A doctor, usted?
Usted.
Usted?
Usted.
It's like, so this is the Spanish version of don't call me mister, I'm not that old. The kids come up to you, they're like, Usted Hoagland. And you'd be like, no, stop it. I'm not even 40. Go away. Unlike English, languages in Spanish or Portuguese have at least 6 different conjunctions instead of 2. Oh no. Your best friend is tú?
Tú.
You're at a party and you introduce yourself. Hola. I am David. Tú and usted were talking to other people, so it must be this one, yeah?
Hola, yo soy David.
Yo soy David. Senor Hoagland is my father, yep. You moved into a new apartment and run into an old neighbor. Buenos tardes. I think it's 2. An old neighbor would be 2, right? Nope. Usted then?
Buenas tardes. ¿Usted es la señora López?
You run into a new coworker who is younger than you, but you're not sure if you remember her name.
¿Tú eres Patricia?
Having to guess someone's age in proportion to yours seems like added
Él
difficulty.
es Pedro.
Él es Pedro. He is Pedro.
Ella es Sofía.
So it's
Ella es Sofía.
Él es Pedro.
So are these gendered terms then? Is the difference here? El es Pedro is because this male versus female. It's very common in non-English language, right? To have gendered he versus. Oh, this is like saying he is Pedro and she is Sophia. It's a he versus she. Got it.
Ella es Sofía.
Él es Pedro.
Ella es Sofía.
Él es Pedro.
Él es Pedro. He is Pedro.
Ella es Sofía.
She is Sophia.
Yo soy Lucía Martínez.
I am Lucia Martinez. Look at that. We're getting it, gamers.
¿Usted es la señora García?
Usted es la señora Garcia. Are you Mrs. Garcia?
¿Tú eres Carla?
Tú eres Carla. Are you Carla?
Hola,
Hola, bienvenido. ¿Tú eres Carlos?
sí, yo soy Carlos. ¿Y tú?
¿Y tú?
Yo soy Isabel.
I am Isabel.
Mucho gusto. ¿Quién es ella?
Ella es Julieta, mi hermana.
Japanese is not currently a language option on Babel, no.
¿Y quién es él?
Él es Álvaro, mi novio.
If you click on to the link that's pinned, it should have a list of languages in the sign up before you sign up for anything.
Él es Álvaro, mi novio.
Él es Álvaro. L is
Ven,
for
te lo
he.
presento.
Hola,
Hola, bienvenido. ¿Tú eres Carlos?
sí, yo soy Carlos. ¿Y tú?
Yo soy Isabel.
Mucho gusto. ¿Quién es ella?
Ella es Julieta, mi hermana.
¿Y quién es él?
Él es Álvaro, mi novio. Ven, te lo presento.
Correct my one
Hola,
mistake.
yo soy David.
Oh, yeah, this was.
Buenas tardes. ¿Usted es la señora López?
¿Tú eres Patricia?
This wasn't really a language misunderstanding, so there wasn't.
Buenas tardes. ¿Usted es la...
All right, we fixed it. We fixed our one mistake. We were less than perfect. We shall aim to do better on the next one.
Buenos días.
Ing?
Buenas tardes.
Buenos tardes.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. Nice to meet you. All right, stand up here, gamers. We're getting drops for this. Where are the Babel drops? Asking the real questions.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Benvenido, Paco.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Bienvenido.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Bienvenido, Paco. Yep.
Buenos días.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Buenos dias. Good afternoon? Oh, no. Is that good morning? Oh, it is.
Buenas tardes.
We stood up in the middle and it all went to crap. We're gonna have to do this one again. Record rude.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. It's nice to meet you. We're about to get it eventually.
Bienvenida, Patricia.
Welcome, Patricia. Buenos dias is said in the morning. Good morning.
Buenos días, Laura.
Babel's a skill-based game. It is. Buenos tardes is to group people in the afternoon from midday to sunset.
Buenas tardes, Pedro.
Dias for morning, tardes for afternoon, noches for evening. Yes? Okay, we knew that one.
Buenas noches, María.
These are the 3 lanes, chat. Dias for morning, tardes for afternoon, and noches for evening.
Buenos días, Marta.
Buenos tardes.
Buenas tardes. Buenas noches, Isabel. Buenos días, Carlos.
Buenos días. Ya son las 2, Jorge.
Ah, sí. Mejor buenas tardes. ¿Y quién eres tú?
Afternoon is better, and who are you?
Hola, yo soy Emily.
Yo soy Jorge. Soy nuevo en la empresa.
Mucho gusto. Bienvenido a la empresa.
Lo siento. Me tengo que ir. Hasta pronto.
Adiós.
Lo siento, ni tengo que...
Lo siento. Me tengo que ir. Hasta pronto.
Me tengo que ir. Hasta pronto. Adiós.
Bienvenida, Ana.
Bienvenida, Ana. The ending -a normally indicates feminine.
Bienvenido, Pablo.
Bienvenido. Oh, even things like welcome are gendered. Okay. Indicates masculine. Okay. Bienvenida.
Bienvenida, Patricia.
Now there are album variants in the Babel shop, asking the real questions. Bienvenido, Paco.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Generally speaking, promos like this are only for new memberships on things. So I don't believe my code / link is relevant if you're already a Babel subscriber. Welcome, Miss Lopez. Bienvenida.
Bienvenida, señora López.
Bienvenida, señora López. Bienvenido, señor López.
Bienvenido, señor Martínez.
Being a Thorntonator, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Good afternoon. appreciate the folks hanging out. Doing something a little bit different at the end of the stream today. We're going to have the Babel discount up on the stream for the next 2 weeks. Thank you to our second person who signed up using the link. I'm checking them out here. Some of their lessons for last hour of the stream today. Babel's speaking exercises help you improve your pronunciation and communication skills make this feature better. Babel would like to store audio recordings from learners to improve its speech recognition. Sure.
Buenos días.
Buenos días. Buenos días. No, it knows.
Buenas tardes.
Technology is so great. Buenos tardes.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Bienvenido, Paco.
Buenos días.
Buenos días. Good morning.
Buenas tardes.
Afternoon. Buenos noches. Good night. Did that one extra, chat, because we're a learner, okay? Start your weekly goal. Now we're gonna keep plugging along here. We have a recap. Oh god, we're working at this for 20 minutes, chat. Let's see how the recap goes.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hola, ¿qué tal? Hi, what's up?
Yo soy Juan.
Soy Juan. I am Juan.
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Bien, gracias. Y tú? Definitely good, thanks. And you?
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana. See you tomorrow. Buenos dias. Good morning. No. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tardes is afternoon, so if it wasn't with that, it goes that one. Buenos gusto? I don't think it goes with the name. No? Is it go, Paco? No.
Buenas tardes.
Buenos tardes? Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
Bienvenido, Paco. This is greeting a man.
Bienvenido, Paco. Buenos días. ¿Tú eres Ana?
Eres Ana. Are you Ana?
¿Usted es la señora Badia? ¿Usted es la señora Badia?
Esta es la señora Badiva.
Ella es mi esposa. Ella es mi esposa.
Ella es mi esposa. Are you Mrs. Abosa? Nope, not even close. She is my wife.
Él es
The
Pedro.
first time we had wife. Fem-gendered words end with an A except when they don't.
Él es Pedro.
Él es Pedro. Are you Pedro? You are Pedro? He is Pedro.
Tú. Tú.
Usted is your teacher.
Usted.
Sign of respect. Your boss. Usted.
Usted.
Usted. Your young cousin. Tú.
Tú.
Are you ready to put together everything you've learned and use it in a conversation? I don't know, but we're certainly going to try.
Hola, Manuel.
Buenos dias?
Buenos días, Teresa.
Spell? ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
Not sure on this one. Nope, try again. Alright, well, it's easier this way. Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
¿Y tú? Muy bien. Oh, that's wrong. Bien, muy bien.
Muy bien.
I don't remember how to pronounce this. It's gonna tell us in a second. I remember it's ELLA though.
Ah, ella es mi mamá.
Ella is mamá. Mucho. I know this is mucho gusto, but I don't remember how to spell it. G-U-S-T-O. I remember how to pronounce that one.
Mucho gusto. Mi
Mucho
nombre
gusto.
es Manuel.
We're going back and forth. I remember how to spell this one and not pronounce it. I remember how to pronounce this one and not spell it. Does typing work?
Mucho
maybe?
gusto. Yo soy Rosa.
Oh, I can click on it and it'll say it. Yo soy Rosa.
Hola, Manuel.
Buenos días, Teresa.
¿Qué tal?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Muy bien. Ah, ella es mi mamá.
Mucho gusto. Mi nombre es Manuel.
Mucho gusto. Yo soy Rosa.
The nice thing about Spanish is that the words are pretty much spelled exactly how they're pronounced. That is convenient. It's coming from someone who only knows English. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Hola, Manuel.
Buenos días, Teresa.
¿Qué tal?
¿Y tú?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Muy bien. Ah, ella es mi mamá.
Mucho
Ella
gusto.
es mi
Mi
mamá.
nombre
Mucho
es
gusto.
Manuel.
Mucho gusto. Yo soy Rosa.
Time for a quick check-in. Answer 2 short questions to reflect on your progress and reach your goals more quickly. Understand the words and phrases I've learned when I encounter them in other situations. Maybe. Let's say yes. Oh, this is a sliding scale. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna put it slightly above, but not all the way over. You use phrases I've learned when I've been in other situations. Or put these slightly over. And a heads up for those who are not US residents, I followed Jeff's links and it would charge US dollars, but if you download the app, you get localized prices. That's good to know, Hendrix. Yo soy Claudia. I am Claudia.
Nosotros. Nosotras.
Nosotros, nosotras. Are these 2 words for the same thing but gender different ways? We have an O and an as. Masculine, feminine. Ustedes?
Ustedes.
Ooh, I got it right, chat. Ustedes.
Ustedes.
Nailed it. PL stands for plural. You'll see it in brackets when you refers to a group of people. You all. Ustedes. Is the Spanish version of y'all, chat?
Ellos. Ellas.
Ellos, ellas.
Ellos. Ellas.
Ellos, ellas.
Nosotros. Nosotras.
Nosotros, nosotras. We.
Ustedes.
Ustedes. You all. Y'all. Hey, y'all.
Ellos. Ellas.
Ustedes. What's up, ustedes?
nosotros, nosotras,
Nosotros, nosotras, ellos, ellas,
ellos,
ellos,
ellas,
ellas, ustedes.
Ustedes.
Ustedes. Spanish, there are two forms of we. Nosotros is used for male or mixed groups. Nosotras is for female groups. Nosotros somos hombres.
Nosotros somos hombres.
Nosotros somos hombres. Nosotras somos. I'm gonna wait for them to pronounce that last one.
nosotras somos mujeres.
Nosotras somos mujeres. I probably won't ever have to say that one personally.
Nosotras somos mujeres.
Mujeres. Also, two distinct forms of they, ellos, used for all male or mixed groups, and ellas, used for female groups.
Ellos son dos chicos y dos chicas.
Ellos son dos chicos y dos chicas. They are two boys and two girls.
Ellos son dos chicos y dos chicas.
Ellos son dos chicos y dos chicas. Dos is two, chat.
Ellos son dos chicos y dos chicas.
Ellas son las amigas de Ana.
Ellas son las amigas de Ana. Ellas son las amigas de Ana.
Does it slow it down the more I click on it?
Ellas son las amigas de Ana. Ellas son las amigas de Ana.
The second time it's definitely slower, yeah? It goes back and forth. That's actually really good. Because when I click on it a second time, I definitely need it slower.
Ellas son las amigas de Ana. Ellas son las amigas de Ana.
Oh yeah, it shows the lines on the speaker going slower too. Slick interfacing. Hello, we're Claudia and Marta. Hola, nosotras somos Claudia y Marta.
Hola, nosotras somos Claudia y Marta.
Hola, nosotras somos Claudia y Marta.
Hola, nosotras somos Claudia y Marta.
Are Patrico's daughter. Ellas son las hijas de Patricio.
Ellas son las hijas de Patricio.
I need to hear this middle part again.
Ellas son las hijas de Patricio.
Las hijas de Patricio.
Ellas son las hijas de Patricio.
Ellas son las...
Ellas son las hijas de Patricio.
La hija de Patricio. They are... Hijas. We're from Cuba. We're supposed to use nostras for male-female groups.
Nosotros somos de Cuba.
Nosotros somos de Cuba.
Nosotros somos de Cuba.
Nosotros somos de Cuba. They have two sons. Ellos tienen dos hijos.
Ellos tienen dos hijos. Ellos tienen dos hijos.
Ellas tienen dos hijos.
Ellos tienen dos hijos.
In Latin American Spanish, you could always use ustedes if you're talking to a group of people. Martin y Andres, ustedes vienen la fiesta. Martin and Andres, are you coming to the party?
Martín y Andrés, ¿ustedes vienen a la fiesta?
Señor Gómez y Señor García, ¿cómo están ustedes?
Señora Gómez y señor García, ¿Cómo están ustedes?
Mrs. Gomez and Mr. Garcia, how are you?
Él, ella.
Él, ella. He, she.
Nosotros, nosotras.
We. Nosotros, nosotras.
Ustedes.
Ustedes, y'all.
Ellos, ellas.
Ellos, ellas.
Hola, buenas tardes.
Hola, nosotros somos los nuevos vecinos.
Ah, ustedes son los Sánchez.
Sanchez.
Bueno, entonces, bienvenida Marina y bienvenido Juan.
Muchas gracias.
Nosotros ya estamos en el jardín.
Nosotros ya estamos en jardín.
¿Y quién es ese niño?
Él es mi hijo y ella es mi hija.
Ah, ellos están en la misma clase que nuestro hijo.
Same class as our son.
¡Qué pequeño es el mundo! Hola, buenas tardes.
Hola, nosotros somos los nuevos vecinos.
Ah, ustedes son los Sánchez. Bueno, entonces, bienvenida Marina y bienvenido Juan.
Muchas gracias.
Nosotros ya estamos en el jardín.
¿Y quién es ese niño?
Él es mi hijo y ella es mi hija.
Ah, ellos están en la misma clase que nuestro hijo.
¡Qué pequeño es el mundo!
Get that. We got all of them that time. Nailed it. Ustedes. All right. Ustedes. We're going to do it. There's only one lesson this time within a recap, so I assume this is because we didn't put the thing all the way over. And some of this was redundant.
Yo soy Claudia.
Yeah, my memory recall is good. It's definitely the key to any of these systems is... One of the things I talk about is making sure, like, the lesson plan it keeps prompting me to set up is logging in to do a little bit every single day. Like, we're doing it at a full hour crack, but I would wager you probably want to make sure you're logging in every day to do at least a little bit, a lesson or two. Because that repetitiveness is the key to hammering it home. I was also always a fairly good student, even if language wasn't something I ever studied.
Yo soy Claudia.
I feel like my one piece of feedback from a recall perspective is like, ones like this, yo soy Claudia, like, I just get to match Claudia here, right? And maybe they want some easy gimmies in there. For any of these tools you get out, which, yeah, 100%, right? Like, you're not just, like, signing up for the membership isn't going to teach you the language, right? It's kind of like a gym membership in a lot of ways. You got to actually go and exercise. Oh, this is super convenient. They have a mobile app, too, so you can do it sitting at your computer or from your phone as well.
Yo soy Claudia.
Yo soy Claudia.
¿Quién eres?
¿Quién eres? Who are you?
Mis padres son profesores.
Mis padres son profesores. My parents are teachers.
Mis padres son profesores.
Mis padres son profesores. My parents are teachers. Ustedes, what belongs together? So ustedes is you all. Ustedes somos Claudia and Martia. I feel like I could go ustedes. Between 2 and 3.
¿Ustedes son de Colombia?
Ustedes son de Colombia. Él es Sergio. He is Sergio.
Él es Sergio.
Nostradas somos Claudia and Marta. This is female and Claudia is female.
Nosotras somos Claudia y Marta. Nosotras somos Claudia y Marta.
Nosotras somos Claudia y Marta. Usted es la señora Badia.
¿Usted es la señora Badia?
Being proficient in a language is kind of like reaching infinite. Most people can do it, but not everyone puts in the time and effort. Yeah, it's a good take.
Soy Isabel.
Soy Isabel. I am Isabel. Are you Juliana?
¿Eres Juliana?
Eres Juliana. Él es señor García.
¿Él es el señor García? Somos un equipo.
Somos un equipo. We are a team. Somos, we are a team. Somos, so equipo is the team, I imagine?
Somos un equipo.
Son famosos.
Son famosos. They are famous.
Son famosos.
Buenos días.
Hola, soy la madre de Alejandro. Hola, soy la madre de Alejandro.
Oh, am I just supposed to type it in?
Hola, soy la madre de Alejandro.
Mucho gusto.
Okay, this is them giving me accents down here. I was like, I don't think this spells anything that I need.
¿Usted es el profesor de música?
Usted es el.
Sí, nuestros hijos son compañeros de clase, ¿verdad?
Y...
Sí,
Sí.
nuestros hijos son compañeros de clase, ¿verdad? Sí, nuestros hijos son compañeros de clase, ¿verdad?
Son.
Sí, están en la misma clase.
¿Y usted y su marido también son profesores?
Sí, somos profesores. Trabajamos en la universidad. Sí, somos profesores. Trabajamos en la universidad. ¿Y su esposa?
Ella es
Somos.
fotógrafa.
Somos. Not somos, somos. That was a typo. We were wrong.
Buenos días.
Hola, soy la madre de Alejandro.
Mucho gusto.
¿Usted es el profesor de música?
Sí, nuestros hijos son compañeros de clase, ¿verdad?
Sí, están en la misma clase.
¿Y usted y su marido también son profesores?
Sí, somos profesores. Trabajamos en la universidad. ¿Y su esposa?
Ella es fotógrafa.
Oh my god, we got it wrong again.
¿Eres Juliana?
Eres Juliana.
¿Eres
It puts them in a
Juliana?
different order. Clever. Time to review. Review now.
How would you like to review flashcards, listing, speaking, writing? Flashcards.
Hola.
Hola. Yes. Bye.
Adios.
Adios. What's up?
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? Oh, I'm supposed to say it and then do it.
Bien, gracias.
Bien, gracias. I thought it was giving me a prompt. Bien, gracias. Oh, we should start over. All right, let's try this. Let's try this again. Oh, where did it kick me back to?
Bien, gracias.
Bien, gracias. Did this one, yeah?
Yo soy Claudia.
Yo soy Claudia.
¿Tú eres Alejandro?
No, maybe we didn't. Tú eres Alejandro.
¿Quién es él?
¿Quién es él? Who is he?
Mis padres son profesores.
We saw this one. Maybe we did this. Misa Pérez.
Yo soy Claudia. ¿Tú eres Alejandro?
¿Quién es él?
Él.
Mis padres son profesores.
Spanish, the verbs you use change their form depending on who you're talking about. These are the forms of verb ser in the singular, meaning when you talk about just one person. Yo soy.
Yo soy. Tú eres. Él. Ella. Usted es.
Tú eres. Él, ella, ustedes. He, she is you. Soy.
Yo soy.
Yo soy. Tú eres.
Tú eres.
Ustedes.
Él. Ella. Usted es.
Plural, meaning when you talk about a group of people, the blank, the verbs, different forms. Let's have a look at the forms of the verb. Also have different
Nosotros.
forms.
Nosotras somos. Ustedes son. Ellos. Ellas son.
Son is are. Nosotros somos. We are. So somos and son are both are, but they vary depending on. We are. So this is in the plural, meaning when you talk about a group of people, the verbs have different forms. So we are. So these are both singular. You are, they are, because they is singular or plural, depending on context. Nosotras somos.
Nosotros. Nosotras somos.
Ustedes son.
Ustedes son.
Ellos son.
Ellos. Ellas son.
Soy is talking about self. Eres is talking about someone else.
Hola, tú eres Alejandro, ¿verdad?
Sí, yo soy
You're
Alejandro. ¿Y
Alejandro.
tú?
And
Yo soy Claudia. Yo soy de la Cuidad de México.
Yo soy Claudia. Yo soy de la Ciudad de México.
¡Qué bien! Mi familia es de Colombia.
Talking about someone else. Nope. Wait, really?
¿Y quién es él? Un profesor, ¿verdad?
Our professor in Spanish can be both teacher and professor, sure. Sí. Ellis. Yes, he is the literature teacher. Howdy, Dreidel.
Sí, él es el profe de literatura.
Prof is a colloquial way of saying professor. Mi padres también somos profesores. My parents are...
Mis padres también son profesores.
We are, they are. So they is always son even when they is plural? Is it just you and they are always son and we is all somos is all? I'm glad other languages are just as convoluted as English.
Mis padres también son profesores.
Yo voy a clase ahora. ¿Vamos?
Sí, vamos.
Hola, tú eres Alejandro, ¿verdad?
Sí, yo soy Alejandro. ¿Y tú?
Yo soy Claudia. Yo soy de la Ciudad de México.
¡Qué bien! Mi familia es de Colombia. ¿Y quién es él? Un profesor, ¿verdad?
Sí, él es el profe de literatura.
Mis padres también son profesores.
Yo voy a clase ahora. ¿Vamos?
Sí, vamos.
Let's go, vamos! Yo soy Pablo. I am Pablo.
Yo soy Pablo.
Yo soy Pablo. Sorry. Yes, eres. ¿Quién eres tú?
¿Quién eres tú?
¿Quién eres tú? Él es María. Y él es Carlos. Ellos son muy simpáticos.
Ella es María y él es Carlos. Ellos son muy simpáticos.
Nosotros somos de Francia.
Nosotros somos de Francia.
Nosotros somos de Francia. We are from France. It's common to omit personal pronouns, yo y tú, if the context is clear in a conversation, the verb tells you who's being referred to.
Soy Felipe. ¿Y tú?
Es mi prima.
Soy Felipe y tú. I am Felipe and you. Ella es mi prima. She is my cousin.
Soy Felipe. ¿Y tú?
Es mi prima.
¿Quién eres? Who are you?
¿Quién eres?
¿Quién eres?
¿Quién eres?
¿Quién eres? Soy is I am. Soy Miguel.
Soy Miguel.
¿Es mi padre?
Es mi padre.
He is my father. ¿De dónde es?
¿Eres son? ¿De dónde son ellos?
¿De dónde son ellos?
Ellos. ¿De dónde son ellos?
¿De dónde son ellos?
¿De dónde son ellos? ¿Es un grupo? No, somos un grupo.
Somos un grupo.
Somos un grupo. 4 mistakes. All right, let's refresh. Hola, tú soy Alejandro. No, eres Alejandro.
Hola, tú eres Alejandro, ¿verdad?
Tú
Sí,
eres Alejandro.
yo soy Alejandro. ¿Y tú?
Yo soy Claudia. Yo soy de la Ciudad de México.
¡Qué bien! Mi familia es de Colombia. ¿Y quién es él? Un profesor,
¿Y quién
¿verdad?
es el
Sí,
profesor?
él es el profe de literatura.
Mi padre es...
Ah, mis padres también son profesores.
Yo voy a clase
También
ahora.
son profesores.
¿Vamos?
Sí, vamos.
¡Vamos!
Somos un grupo.
Jacked it up again. Somos un grupo.
Somos un grupo.
Hey, Niv, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Phrases to help you when you're new at speaking Spanish. Am I not? Aprendo español.
Aprendo español.
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir?
¿Puedes repetir? It's so great that it slows it down. We're like, this person needs this. Let's give it to him. Give it to him in the bits. No entiendo. I don't understand. No, this feels like one that's important to remember. No entiendo.
No entiendo.
No entiendo.
No entiendo.
No entiendo. Aprendo español.
Aprendo español. ¿Puedes repetir?
Puedes repetir. No entiendo.
No entiendo.
No, I understand that one though. I got it. No, I understand. No entiendo.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Cuánto cuesta eso?
Eso cuesta $18.
¿Puedes repetir, por favor?
Puedes repetir.
Claro. Cuesta $18.
Ah, no entiendo.
¿Hablas español?
Sí, un poco. Aprendo español.
Oh, qué bueno.
Un poco aprendo español. Your T's have improved since you started this at the beginning of the hour. Yeah, having it constantly in your ear definitely helps. Yeah, this doing something like this seems like it would be impossible without the actual having speakers and hearing it. Like just reading this from a textbook, I would be a disaster, I feel like.
Aprendo español.
Aprendo español. I feel like I can do that again. Entiendo.
No entiendo.
That's the important one. Remember that one. No entiendo. I do not understand. No entiendo. Is this? No. Puedes repetir.
¿Puedes repetir?
Puedes repetir.
¿Puedes repetir?
Puedes repetir.
Aprendo español.
Aprendo español is learning Spanish.
¿Puedes repetir?
She asks, can you repeat that? Puedes repetir.
No entiendo.
No entiendo. Doesn't understand. Correct my mistakes. Aprendo español.
Aprendo español.
Puedes repetir.
¿Puedes repetir?
Puedes repetir. All right, gamers. We have successfully learned Spanish. Or done a learning lesson for an hour. As is the key if I want to keep this up. You do a little bit every day. We'll see if I'm able to commit to that. If you want to try and commit to something, be sure to check out our Babel sponsor link. It's going to be up for the next couple of weeks. You get up to 67% off. Yeah, we can take a peekaboo here for languages. Russian is an option on here, actually. So the languages here are Danish, German, French, Indonesian, Italian, Dutch, Norwegian, Polish, Portuguese, Russian, Spanish, Swedish, and Turkish are the options up there. And you get different pricing for different subscriptions by checking out the details here at the link. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a nice full day again. Appreciate everybody that stuck through the end of our sponsor bit, and shout out to Babel for sponsoring the stream. Learn to jump into a new language and start speaking it up to 3 weeks with their tested methods. Peace, folks.